I see you in the back. You just on camera now. You off camera. Roz, what up? Yeah, I wanted to actually do 1 or 2 first, but 3 is it. Carlos, what's good?
Hey, how you doing?
What's popping?
Not much, man. The topic was Pastor Bros is part of the topic, right?
Yes. So here's on Friday I generally do review shows. And so I got 3 different shows that I did this week. They actually voted for me to review the Passport Bros one first, actually. So you right in time.
Okay. Yes. I don't really have much time. Okay. I just wanted to say something.
Sure.
I mean, this hate they're trying to throw toward the Passport Bros. Mm-hmm. A good way to create a prejudice toward any group of people is to take some extreme examples and throw it on the entire group, and that's what these Passport Bro haters are doing. Like all it takes is for one person to do something. Like, for instance, if someone does something stupid overseas, they're real quick to call them a Passport Bro, even though this person may not even ever heard of the Passport Bro. A lot of pro-blacks, not all of them, but a lot of pro-blacks went to Tanzania and clowned. You know, I'm not saying most of them did it, but there was a lot of them that did clown.
Clown Tanzania, you said?
Yeah, Tanzania. Yeah, pro-blacks. They went to Tanzania to settle, to live there.
Uh-huh.
And some of them misbehaved.
Okay.
And because of that, they used that as they took advantage of that and tried to call them Passport Bro. They just look at them Passport Bros, and Passport Bros weren't even there. Yeah. They don't travel to Tanzania that much, but a lot of pro-blacks were there.
Okay.
And I know for a fact they were pro-blacks, not Passport Bros, because my friends told me what stuff they would say and all that, and a lot of them brought their girlfriends, their American girlfriends with them and all that. Those don't sound like Passport Bros to me. So no, some of those guys clown and they try to throw it on the Passport Bros.
How do you know they were pro-blacks? Like what makes you say pro-blacks as like being so specific?
Well, stuff that stuff my friends was telling me they would say, because they will always talk about the evil white man, and they had no problem with the dating culture in the United States. So they didn't sound like Passport Bros to me. The stuff that they would say.
Wait, did the Passport Bros love the white man?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
No, I'm saying they will always complain about the white man. Always complain about the white man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we're about getting away from a toxic culture, and they were all for that culture.
Yeah,
they had no problem with it.
Okay, I see.
They had no problem with the American culture. We have a problem with the American culture. They had no problem with it.
Okay, now specifically dating culture or just overall?
The dating culture. We have a problem with the dating culture.
Gotcha. Let me get Callie in, because I don't know if you remember, Carlos, but Callie had hit the link, and then Terrell kind of came at her a little bit sideways, so she didn't have the energy for it, but she up here now. I know Terrell Low said he got to go. So, Callie, what's popping? You want to get in real quick? But Lowe's got to go.
Good afternoon. I'm still on cloud 9 from the set. But
shit like that.
what you call it when what's your name, Carlos? I'm sorry, it's old eye.
Yeah.
But Carlos, when you were saying like when one Passport Bro does something or one dude does something, it kind of like kind of saves the whole group and everything.
Kelly, what you talking on? What you talking on?
I got my backup Bluetooth because my other one's charging.
Yo, your Bluetooth game is terrible. Just use your phone. Disconnect it real quick.
Okay. Right.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying that yeah, I think you guys are getting that because when you guys talk about what you dislike or whatever about the dating scene, you kind of group, everybody together in that aspect as well. So it's kind of like, no F's given when it comes back around and it's done to y'all. I think that's
Okay.
the
Let me
major
respond to
thing.
that. Let me respond to that very quickly. All
Okay.
right. We going on our experiences of how we were treated. We're tired of being treated like shit, and that's what a lot of people need to comprehend. We're tired of being treated like shit, so we go someplace where we're not treated like shit, and people gotta live with that. Okay.
You know what, Hemp? I'm finna go back downstairs.
Why? Why? Los didn't say anything.
I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good.
He said he's sick
Oh,
and
okay, you
tired of
want-
being.
We understand
just
that
said,
people are
Bobby-
treated badly and all that other stuff, right? We understand that. That's not a problem, okay? But the problem is that the whole movement is like on some nanny boo boo, y'all black women ain't shit type shit.
Okay, so
So we understand how you were treated badly and everything like that. But yeah, nobody gives a fuck about your couple of experiences and everything like that when it comes to hooping the whole.
one person did
What?
something wrong overseas who's not even a passport, bro. Then you want to use that to attack a group of men who did nothing to you?
No,
You know what it is, Los. You know what it is. It's the responses which are heavily negative about the women. You know, so it's not so much like So here's a stereotype. It's not so much that the passport bros just say, "Hey, I just prefer women from other countries." Y'all will dog the shit out of the women here and then go to the other countries. So what Callie's saying is when you get a response, it's at the same level which is given is the point she's making.
Okay, we're only responding. At least I'm only responding to people who attack the passport bros.
Okay.
Whether it be black, white, Asian, or Hispanic, whoever's attacking the passport bros, I will respond to them because I haven't done nothing wrong, and I don't like being grouped with somebody who did do something wrong, even though I've denounced those type of people over and over.
You know what it is?
Wait a minute.
look at it. We both talking to people on the side.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Callie, is it a thing where it's just guilty by association? Like it is what it is type shit?
Yeah, it is what it is, or whatever. Just like how that one fool was up there, making an ass of himself or whatever the other night and everything. Yeah, that one dude that was making an ass out of himself is going to be categorized as a passport bro, and he gonna be lumped in there with him too. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, okay, well, fine. Then your problem is with him, not me.
Ooh, that sounds so familiar. It sounds like some bullshit that I be saying.
Some bullshit you say. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that you saying that's bullshit.
No, it's viewed as bullshit.
Okay. All right.
But that sounds like the same
All
shit
right,
I
okay.
be saying.
All right. Okay. Now, do you think it's strange that men are treated a lot better in other cultures than their own culture? You think that's rather strange?
No, I don't think it's strange.
Don't you think it's strange? That I'm treated a million times better overseas than I am at my home.
No, I don't think it's strange. I think desperate bitches will do anything.
What?
I think desperate bitches will do anything.
So you call my wife a desperate bitch?
Not your wife personally. I'm talking in general.
So you call my friends' relationships desperate bitches?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So
right,
you call
that's what I'm doing.
Pablo's
Exactly.
woman a desperate bitch? People you
Yeah,
don't
that's
even know.
what I'm doing. Sure, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. All right. That's mighty immature of you, but that's fine. That's your own personal opinion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question, Los. If you take out the inflammatory language, the thought, the conception is that, how do I say it? The stereotype is that the women are looking for any black man, especially from America, with an that they perceive him more as an opportunity that they can get their hands on. That's why she's characterizing it as desperation.
Oh, okay. All right. it's really easy to deal with people like that. When you tell them that there's no way in hell you're going to bring her or anybody to the United States, they're long gone.
What?
Okay,
what about all the horror stories where they got them over here and then they get left and etc.?
Okay, well, yeah. For every one horror story, there's hundreds of successes. So, it's not all of them going to work out. Just like most relationships in the United States are not going to always work out.
Yeah.
So that's all I can say to that. I mean, mine is going fine. My friends, they're doing fine, and most of them not even planning on bringing a woman to America anyway. Okay. So because of that risk, but what's happening is, I mean, I think like maybe 10-20% of them are not working out or whatever, but most of them are working out. But but what the guys are saying is, why take that risk? So they're not even going to bring them to the United States. That's what a lot of guys are saying now. Don't even bring them to the United States. So you don't want to take that risk.
Okay,
even though go ahead.
You acknowledge that factor that you could be being used. So you say to alleviate or mitigate that risk, you stay in their countries.
Well, the women who just want a green card are going to be long gone if you're not going to bring them to the United States. You tell them up front, I'm not bringing you or anybody to the United States. They're going to be long gone. That's how you weed them out. It's real simple. It's real easy. There's nothing hard about it.
I think it sounds simple, right, Carlos? Yeah. But like when we deal with the realities in which we've all experienced is, I told my wife she couldn't get a bunny rabbit. This fucking rabbit been walking around the house shitting and everything. I hate this goddamn rabbit, but it's here. Same thing with the Peloton. There's a lot of things that we say, but when the women put that charm and all that on us, what actually happens?
Well, we give in, you mean?
That's what I mean, come on, like what?
Okay, but from the what guys have been saying lately, maybe in the beginning, guys were talking about bringing a woman over. Because I did that 10 years ago, brought my wife over, and it turned out fine in the long run. It turned out fine. But a lot of people weren't as lucky as I was. So to eliminate that problem, just don't bring them to America. And then the ones who just want a green card will be long gone. So, but I think the majority is fine. It's just there are some bad apples, like always. But there's nothing we can do about that. But either way, we still get treated a million times better overseas than we do in the United States. I'm sorry, we do. That's the reality of the situation. I can't change that. I'm just telling you the truth. That's it. I'm treated better overseas, whether it be Afro-Latina, African, mestizo, or wherever she is. I'm treated a lot better overseas, period.
Would you say that those bad apples are the biggest and the loudest?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, what I would say is, if a person has an agenda, they're going to be more assertive. They're going to be more assertive if they do have an agenda. So if someone's a little too anxious to come to America, that's a red flag. There's a lot of red flags you look for.
No, I'm talking about the passport bros. Would you say that those bad apples are the loudest?
They are the ones that people who hate the passport bros exploit. For instance, that clown, Jay Rillo, who went to DR with a small amount of money to see if he can survive, and he had to beg for people for the cash app him to get back home.
Yeah,
that guy wasn't even a passport bro, but he got labeled a passport bro because they were looking for a negative image of a passport bro. Okay, anybody who does anything stupid overseas is going to be called a passport bro by these individuals who hate the passport bros. All right, they don't. I don't recognize those type of people in my circle of friends that are passport bros because they don't have any problems overseas at all. I have never had any problems overseas.
When you
say no major problems, just minor. Everybody's gonna have a minor problem here and there, but major problems that these guys be having, no, we don't have those problems.
Los, when you say get treated better, Are you saying specifically women, or like what's the better part mostly?
Me, the women are more respectful. They don't play games. They're more polite. They're more respectful. Well, you know what? People don't like us saying it, but I'm sorry, it's the truth. I'm not trying to bash anybody. I'm just saying we treat better overseas. Period. What else can I say? It is what it is. There's night and there's day. It is what it is. That's all I can say.
It's night and day.
I'm not saying that I want it that way. That's just the way it is.
Damn.
Wow.
Callie, wait, are you that difficult? Damn.
There was these two clowns in Tanzania. They were labeled passport bros when they weren't. That's the kind of crap we're dealing with. Anybody who does something stupid is a passport bro. So when I go overseas, I don't even call myself a passport bro. Nobody really does that, really, to be honest. So, it's just if they feel they can smear the name, then they could smear the movement or something. But that's not going to affect the movement. I remember when I went to Tanzania. If you know the individuals who tend to go to Tanzania, this guy named Mark Meets Africa. He has a YouTube channel, and I went there to his community center he was building, which allowed Black Americans go for advice and guidance on how to live there. And I told him I was a passport bro. The look on his face was very strange, and I was puzzled about it. Wait a minute. He acted as if I was part of some evil organization or something. Oh, don't be saying that around here. I said, what? Why not? What? I was confused. This before I realized the amount of hate that was being leveled at the passport bros and the smear campaign that was going on big time. So, it's just, and then he said, are you a polygamist? I'm like, no, why would I be a polygamist? Who said anything about that? Then he said, well, the problem with the passport bros, they don't build anything. Oh, what are we supposed to be building? What have other people have built? I mean, it's just like they're trying to paint us as these bad people when if you want to cause prejudice toward any group of people, you use extreme examples of somebody and try to apply it to the whole group. And that's what's happening.
Okay, so my thing is, do you consider yourself a passport bro?
Yes.
I could consider, yes, but I don't identify that as that when I'm overseas because I'm not sure what kind of prejudice has been put in somebody's head, so I don't even mention passport bro when I go overseas. I'm just myself. I'm myself, and my own personality speaks for itself. I respect the country, the culture, the people, everybody. I don't disrespect anyone. I don't participate in anything illegal. I don't disrespect any women. I don't manipulate any women. I don't do anything wrong to anybody. I'm a very good guest in these countries. All right.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if somebody is coming to you and saying, oh, don't say that over here, you think that's propaganda, or do you think that they're reacting off the things that they hear from passport bros?
I think they're reacting off what they hear from passport bro haters, and they smear the name. But then he said, well, y'all shouldn't have given it a name. Well, he gave his organization a name. Does it give me a right to smear it? He calls his organization Merge. Does it give me a right to smear the Merge name? No, it does not. It does not give me a right to smear any name. Period.
Okay, so I don't think that it's propaganda. I think that people are reacting to what they see from people who claim themselves to be passport bros. I think that's the problem.
Okay, what exactly are you reacting to? Jay Rillo? Him? And his stunt? That's just one person. Well, I'm trying to figure it out too because people I know, we don't condone bad behavior. but they're trying to make it seem like we do condone bad behavior.
I think the real passport bros, they do what they do, and they don't have to do the nanny boo boo shit online.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but anyway, well, anybody can call themselves a passport bro. Anybody can call themselves a passport bro, and that name has gotten popular because I know mongers are starting to call themselves passport bros. And the mongers, you know what monger is? That's the name they was using back in the day. You probably never even heard that name, did you?
No.
The mongers are the sex tourists.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, some of the mongers are calling themselves passport bros. And I think the passport bro haters have taken advantage of that. Because before they were calling themselves mongers, then they decided to call themselves passport bros when we started calling ourselves passport bros.
No, the thing is that you hear a passport bro start speaking, right? You hear them start speaking, and then the more that they talk, it sounds like it's all about sex tourism, the mongers. So I think what you're saying is the mongers are calling themselves passport bros now. We're not naming them that at all.
Well, I say some of them are calling themselves.
The truth is, Carlos, here's the actual truth. The guys who go for sex are passport bros. The guys who go for relationships are passport bros.
Right.
It is what it is. They're going for what they're going for.
Right. Anybody can call themselves a passport bro.
Yeah, I mean they're going to court or date or have sex with women. That's what they're doing.
Well, the real passport bros, we're not about just going there for sex. Okay.
What about the boy? What about the little boy? What about the young boy named Austin?
Austin,
he's popular and he called himself a passport bro, and he goes and he has relations with women.
Okay, well, he's a young dude, and I think recently he stopped calling himself a passport bro. I mean, at first he did, but then he stopped doing that. I think.
It doesn't matter what that's like me saying I ain't black, I'm OJ. OJ's still
then
black.
But then again, he's just one person.
But what I'm saying is you can't conveniently disassociate. The truth is he is a passport bro, just like OJ is black, regardless of what he says.
Okay, did he call himself a passport bro?
Yeah, he is the main one. Like he's the one that I've ever seen, and I don't really research it that much. But from what I've seen, it's been that gentleman. But here's the thing: we're not demonizing him. We're just saying that he's included, regardless of what his goal is for going out there. It just is what it is. Okay,
all right. Well, what Austin Holloman needs is an older mentor. And I think he has that now, because I don't agree with everything he does, but then again, I have no control over him.
Yeah.
And another thing,
his mentor.
I never even heard of Austin Holloman until like I've been in this space for like 10 years. I never even heard of Austin Holloman until like 2 years ago, I believe. When I got back from Tanzania. Hey, y'all hear about this guy, Austin Holloman? He's getting big. He's gotten big all of a sudden. He came out of nowhere and got big. Oh, okay. Oh, now he's supposed to be our leader? No. No. I didn't even know who the hell he was. And all of a sudden, this guy's our leader?
He just got the biggest name. But here's the thing. We want to make sure we want to be honest in the conversation. Regardless of what the brothers is going, they want women over in countries, right? For a plethora of reasons.
Well, yeah, I don't like the way he goes. I don't personally like the way he goes about doing things, but then again, he's his own man. All right. And hopefully he has a mentor to guide him the right way, because I personally would not have done things the way he does things. But again, he's living his life. He's a young man. Young people going to do certain things.
Right.
That older guys not going to do.
Reputation that they're getting. It's young dudes like that or whatever. That's why they're getting the reputation that they're getting. We're not making shit up. We're listening to the people.
So everybody's like Austin Holloman? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm just asking you a question. I'm supposed to be like Austin Holloman because he called himself a passport bro at one time. That means I'm just like him.
No, what happens is you have similar characteristics, right? The women over here don't, this is gonna sound old as shit, don't tickle your fancy, right? Because of their attitudes. And so you go find women that do, and they fit what you want them to fit based on what you're looking for. You so happen to have one that you wanted to court, but they're going maybe not finding it, but they're still finding them to be sexually attractive, and therefore they feel that appetite. It's the same thing. It just may have different outcomes. That's
Okay.
all. It's not. Well, it's not a big deal. It's not. It's not. It just is. You know.
Right. Well, yeah, but we all are not defined by one person.
Go ahead.
That's all I'm saying. Now, if I was his mentor, I'll be telling him to do things totally different. But hey, I'm just a small content creator. I'm not. I'm not a big name. Yeah, it's just like his name got big all of a sudden, and all of a sudden he's supposed to be the standard or something.
Well,
but
just watching the show the other night or whatever, I can tell the difference between the light skinned dude that was up there and the big back nigga that was up there. I can tell the difference in how they was talking, and they had two different approaches to it. But both of them called themselves passport bros. That's the only thing that I'm saying, is that, the same way that they say, the good black chicks or whatever like that in America are standing too close to the bad ones, and it colors the whole group. It's the same logic applies. They were both on the same panel, but you can clearly tell that one of them was just after pussy, and the other one was actually married and was with a wife.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I remember when this whole thing got big, and this was actually before Austin Holloman. And we gotta hear about this the passport bros. Like, it's just like they just didn't like the fact that some guys were traveling and not dating in America.
No, it was the fact that they were traveling, not living in America, and having to slander the women in America at the same time. Like, one is actually predicated on the other. The foundation of it was to talk about how bad the chicks were here to justify them going overseas. Not just because they wanted to go overseas and they just wanted to, move how they move. No, the foundation of it was, or is, for some, to go ahead and, and talk about how bad black women are. And talk about American culture and shit. Like they don't have the same American culture.
It wasn't about black women. It was about the whole American culture, the toxic dating culture, which includes everybody. It includes the white females, and there's more of them than black females, so it includes them too.
Well, it actually doesn't in their rhetoric. It actually doesn't in their rhetoric. It actually doesn't in their rhetoric. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe because a certain demographic came at them. Maybe that's the reason.
Right.
That certain demographic came at them.
It's all black women.
I didn't come at anybody.
All right, I got what I needed. I'm going back downstairs now. I will see you later before I come out of my damn body.
Oh, okay. Okay, she didn't like what I had to say. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not gonna, I'm treated better overseas. Period. What else can I add to that?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm treated better.
Mr. McBride was popping. What's goody? Let me read these super chats so you can get on in here, man. Pause.
Go ahead.
Let me see. Matt. I read this one. Correct me if I'm wrong with the fight. He said, "What's good, brother Hamp?" Long ass. That was a long ass set, bro. I forgot where I was at for a second. He said, "Yeah, man. I'm glad you're here." Dottie with the 2 pounds says with the 17,000 subs. Hamp, well done. Next up, 100 subs. Indeed. As Abe with the 2,000, ask him why do they put down black women to step up.
Well, I personally have not put down anybody. I just put down those people who attack us. That's what I have a problem with. That's the only people I have a problem with. Other people who attack the Passport Bros. If you haven't attacked the Passport Bros, I have no problem with you. Period.
Ranger was popping with the $5 Hamp. If you got drafted in the NFL, which team would you want to play for? My team growing up was the 49ers. That's still my team, but the tax is too high out there. I'll go play for the Texans. As Abe with the $10 says, his wife / Trick doesn't want him to live with him. Anybody can stay with a nigga a month, with you in a month without you. And he said her parents are rich, which is another lie. He know he a trick. You want to respond to this?
Who's he talking about?
You.
Talking about me?
Yeah, I don't know why. So he said,
my chick wasn't even back in state. Well, she's been living with me for 10 years, so I'm not sure what he's talking about. And her parents are rich, which is another lie. I haven't spoke about my wife's family income. I never said they were rich. I never said they're rich. They're not poor. I'll say that, but I wouldn't say they're rich. So I'm not sure where that came from. I'm curious about that. He can enlighten me on that one, because okay.
I don't know. Vet Life with the $10 says Callie has a point, and I'm unbiased being a passport bro. It's like red pill. Some dudes do a disservice by talking too much shit instead of giving information, like Andre and Andrea, Rico, etc. As Ava the 2000s, Carlos also said he went because of black women.
Oh yeah, I prefer black women. Yes.
I think what she's trying to say is you went because of the experiences you had with black women. You went over there to get a better experience.
You know what? The last American girlfriend I had wasn't black. Maybe once before. Well, the ones before her was black, but my last American girlfriend was not black. No, she was Native American. Okay. And it was a very negative experience. And I said, I'm done. So that was like the final straw. I'm done. Okay. So this ain't about black American women. This is about American women in general. Okay. And most of the bad experiences have been with other groups of women. Anyway, but people assume it's black American women. It's like most of them weren't black American.
Okay.
So people make all these assumptions like, oh, this is all about black American women, when this wasn't. So I don't know. Maybe I've been listening to Tommy Sotomayor too much. I don't know. And they started assuming that we all Tommy Sotomayor. I don't know.
Okay.
Can I ask a question, brother? Now?
Yeah, I'm almost done. I only got a few more super chats. You can jump right in. You up. As soon as I get done. As Ava says, let us see your wife. Come on, man.
She doesn't like to appear on camera. She just don't like people in our business. She doesn't really like me being on camera. But I decided people were saying for a long time I did not go on camera. Did not. Now I'm doing it. But she's still steadfast on not coming on camera. So
it's all good.
Respect that.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. So they still asking. Don't worry about it. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Hamp, don't you find it interesting that only women complain about passport bros? The men who actually live that life don't really have any problems. Well, no, I wouldn't say they have problems, but the brothers do address it if they feel the need to. Caesar, I definitely have heard some brothers have pushed back and addressed the argument that the passport bros made. But I understand overall what you're saying. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, told y'all Hamp Gen X tickle your fancy. Nah, I don't know why I said that shit. Harold Murdoch with the $10 says, passport bros are defined as men seeking foreign women who they believe come from more conservative backgrounds and therefore place more emphasis on family and loyalty. Harold with the $2 says, passport bros aren't the problem. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, I thought passport bros were against big back wives.
Big back wives. What does that mean?
What is it? So they're saying that heavy set women, they thought passport bros were against heavy set women.
Passport bros, whatever their preference is.
She's talking shit. That's why, Carlos.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, so women can have 70 plus bodies here in America, but we talk shit about men who go overseas for sex. Really? This makes sense to everyone? Like
a lot of things are strange. My wife thinks she thinks a lot of things are strange here because she knows that a lot of these guys that attack the passport bros are male. Let me put it in a nice way. A man whore. And I told my wife it has nothing to do with fornicating. It has nothing to do with that. All right. They don't have a problem with fornicating because they're firm believers in fornicating. But the problem is they think that we're all paying for sex. And that's what they have a problem with. But it's okay. But see, this is how she sees. She comes from a religious standpoint. fornication is fornication, regardless of whether you pay for it or not. So the person that's talking bad about the guy who's paying for it ain't no better than the person who's fornicating, because you're both fornicating. That's how she sees it. So, they just assume everybody's paying for it, and that's how they try to discredit people.
Aren't you?
People in the beginning accused my wife of being one of those ladies, and she worked as an office manager. She wasn't never in that lifestyle, but people made assumptions and they throw insults and disrespecting my wife, like someone just. Oh, never mind. She said she wasn't talking about my wife, but never mind. Go ahead.
Mr. McBride was popping.
I got a quick question for Carlos. It's not essentially specifically for him, but it's for the whole passport bro community as a whole. How many American women did you go through, and do you think other passport bros like yourself go through before you make the decision to move on?
Man, it could vary. Depends on how old you are. In my early 40s, I said I was done. I was done. It was just too many bad experiences. And it had nothing to do with, and it wasn't black women, it was other groups of women, but it included some black women, but it was just American women in general that was the issue.
Yeah, so I believe I said American women. I think what I'm looking for is a number of women you seriously were in a relationship with, I guess.
In a serious relationship, well, I was married, my first marriage, and I've had several relationships after that marriage, and
a number.
So I don't know. I don't know. I guess 10, 15, 20. I don't know.
I guess what I'm trying to get to. Let me get to the point. Is how can you accurately assess that American women as a whole should be passed over for foreigners?
Well, based on my experience, I'm just treated a lot better. I'm respected more overseas, and I
is that a you thing?
It's hard to once you're given that much respect out there when you're in America, when you're not giving any respect at all. It's hard to go back to American women. It really is. It's at least hard for me.
Is that a you thing? Do you think that could be a you thing?
Well, I think the first instinct is to blame the guys. Okay, the first instinct is always.
I'm asking. Do you?
No, I don't think it's a me thing. But I think the first instinct for people who are against the passport bros is to blame the guy. Well, you must have did this. You must have did that. Now, I would agree with that if I was also having problems overseas, because let me go back to the pro-blacks who went to Tanzania. Okay, they were having all kinds of problems in Tanzania, but I wasn't having any problems at all.
Mm-hmm.
But those guys had no problem with getting women in America. They had no problems with women in America, none. But they had problems over there in Tanzania. So is it him, or is it just the Tanzanian women, or what? What was the problem? But I had no problem with Tanzania.
What's your point there?
I'm just saying, you just get in where you fit in. Maybe they just didn't click with Tanzanian women, and I did. That was my point.
I guess what I would say back to that. Go ahead. My fault.
Right. What I'm saying is, if I was having problems in both places, then the problem probably would be me. Because I've seen some clowns out there.
Can I respond to that?
They weren't passport bros.
Can I respond to that?
Oh, go ahead, please.
Do you think it's fair to say, if I'm having problems over here and I'm having problems over there, you can't connect the two because of cultural differences? Do we agree?
Okay. Well, if you're having problems in the United States, but also having problems over there, I mean,
no, you said you're not. You said you were having problems here in America, but you're not having the same issues wherever you are. So what I'm saying is, can we?
Go ahead.
All right, maybe I misheard you.
What you thought I said? I mean, I'm not having problems anywhere.
You said correct me if I'm wrong. You said yourself that you were having problems in America with American women.
As a whole, yes.
Okay. So the problems that you're having here in America, you say you aren't having where you are.
Exactly.
So I would attribute that to cultural differences.
I mean, well, culture has a lot to do with it. Sometimes your personality clicks better in another culture than the culture you grew up in.
So when I ask, is it a you thing? And you say no. And then you say it's
I,
just the women are treating you better over there. Could we attribute that to the cultural difference that those women are raised under?
well, the culture has a lot to do with it. Okay, like okay,
So yes.
in my wife's culture. All right.
Mhm.
There's certain type of Americans that they're just not gonna like. All right, there's just certain type of Americans they're just simply not gonna like. But those same
Mhm.
Americans are well liked in America. It may have something to do with culture. I don't know, but my personality is perfect for their culture. They have no problem with my personality. But if you go there trying
Here,
to act like, go ahead.
here's my point because I'm trying to slow walk you to it, and I don't think you're catching on. Here's my overall point. I think, and this is nothing against the passport bros, because I really don't care. Who y'all fucking? That's who y'all fucking. Here's my stance on it. I feel like you guys have given up because of what you said. You're not having the luck you think you deserve over here. And that's fair if you think that. I'm not going to tell you whether you should or shouldn't. That's on you and your life to decide. But if you're not having the luck over here because of whatever reason, we can attribute it to cultural differences. We can attribute it to mail order brides that they're after you guys for your money. Because let's be frank, it
Uh,
is a money thing. It
okay,
is.
mail order brides don't really exist.
What was that?
Mail order brides do not exist.
Tomato,
What's your
tomato.
definition of a mail order bride? You just go on a website and order a woman and they come over, or what? Well, what is your definition of
Collo-
mail order bride?
colloquially or Webster? Which one you want?
Any.
Colloquially, a mail order bride is a woman who is either given to you by way of her family because of your resources, or you go over there and you procure a woman based upon your resources. That's all it
Okay.
is.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, the first definition is hell no. I don't no. No. Now I think what you're saying is, all right, if okay, some dudes are supposed to be a lame because he don't have the hood swagger. So
No,
apparently the
I
only
didn't say
reason
that.
why that woman will like him is for his money. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm at. This is why. Okay, let me start over. This is why I asked you if you think it's a you problem, because a woman liking you is a woman liking you. What I've experienced in my time on this earth is that if you can if you can attract women, you can attract women anywhere. It doesn't just happen in one place. Do you agree?
I have to strongly disagree with you because guys who have no problem attracting American women had all sorts of problems in Tanzania, like I just said, but that went over your head for some reason.
I
There were
mean,
guys who
that's
they were
hearsay.
smooth talking dudes, but their smooth talking bullshit didn't work in Tanzania. Probably because they can see through bullshit.
I can't tell you you're wrong. I've never been to Tanzania. All I can say is that's hearsay, but we'll go with that. Go ahead.
Well, I say get in where you fit in.
We'll go with it. Okay.
I say get in. It number one. Okay, now this is how I feel. If a guy's having problems in the United States and also having problems overseas, then the problem is more likely him. But if the person's not having any problems at all overseas, none, like zero, then obviously he wasn't the problem.
So you're saying if a person is, repeat that last part again. If a person is having problems where?
Person was having problems in America.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Maybe he just doesn't fit in a culture that's so non-traditional.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe his personality fits better in a more traditional culture. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do anything wrong. It's like cultures tend to change, and like the American culture has changed a lot over the years. And there's just certain things that like for instance, like some people may call somebody like Russell Wilson lame.
I don't want to talk about Russell. I want to talk about you.
You
okay?
Carlos, so you got better luck over there.
He's trying to psychoanalyze me and put
But
me on.
you got better luck. You got better luck over there, though, right? The women prefer your type over there more so than here. You don't have that stereotypical black guy swagger. I don't know. Are you a big guy? Are you like a bigger guy?
Well, there's all different types of black men.
Yeah, but like you said though, there's something about that feel. You don't. That's why you name Russell Wilson, because he doesn't have that stereotypical feel. Have you experienced that?
Okay, I would say this. I was going to use him as an example. Somebody like him would never be called lame or anything derogatory.
Yeah, he gets called lame all the time.
Not in Africa, he won't be called lame.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to uncover. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay.
But those that call him lame will probably be called lame because they think differently. Understand?
Okay. What's the thought process over there as opposed to over here? While Russell wouldn't be lame over there, but he can be lame over here.
Well, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying everybody in America will call him lame. I'm just saying some people do call him lame. But over there in Africa, it would never happen. It probably never happened in South America, and definitely won't happen in Asia. So just that way of thinking is just certain type of personality is going to be respected more in other cultures.
What's the personality type?
No one's going to call me an Oreo.
Let me ask you. Let me tell you the truth. Yeah, let me tell you the truth. Yeah. They don't come from the culture, but also money talks louder over there, and you're American. So it doesn't benefit them to call you lame because where are the options?
Well, okay, I'll tell you this. When I was over there, they didn't even know I was American. And I was okay, you know what? I'm black, they're black. So I'm just gonna like, what?
Low, stop
the cap.
Stop it. No, you know they Stevie Wonder can see you American. Don't do it.
I can get some Tanzanian with that verified.
Now, let me say that if Mr. Fantastic, I'm mistaken for a Kenyan, I might understand it. but you
no,
brother.
Okay. All right, check out my YouTube video. Okay, brother, you don't believe me? Check out my YouTube video.
We don't believe you.
Okay, and the name of that video is "Who Could Got Game in the States but Lame Overseas." That's the name of the YouTube video. Check it out. I was doing an interview with a Tanzanian woman, and she told me that she did not think I was Black American because I didn't act like the stereotype. She thought I was from another African country.
You sure?
Excuse me?
You sure?
Please look at that YouTube video. That it was like 2 or 3 years ago I did that video.
Send me the
link.
That interview. Send me the link of the lion ass.
I will. I'll find the video and I'll send it to you. Absolutely. She
thought
I was from
you look like a bigger version of the nigga Tahimi, the nigga that was on Power. You just look like a bigger version of him, nigga. What you talking about?
I look white to you. If someone sees me in Africa, would they automatically know that I'm Black American by looking at my face? No.
Yes.
Once you speak, once you say hello, they got you.
Yeah, once you say so, yeah.
And the clowns that went over there, the people who represented us.
When I was listening to you, you denied the.
I wasn't Black American.
Yeah, but I was with you till you denied. As soon as you open your mouth, brother, they gonna know you're American now. Come on.
Not necessarily. No.
Brother. Stop it.
Brother.
All right, Lowe's. You windmilling a little bit. Let the mic breathe for a second.
Not in a loud club, they're not gonna hear my accent. No.
Yes, they are. Yo, Lowe's, come on, Lowe's. Lowe's, chill, Lowe's.
No.
Chill.
Hey, yo.
On you windmilling, baby.
Okay,
you way past club age now.
Yeah, just let the
You way past club age. You ain't been in no club now. Come on now.
What?
I said you were a little too old for the club, sir. You're not in a club trying to holler at somebody with loud music playing in the background.
Oh, dude, I'm on vacation. I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do. Now, actually, that was a while ago. Actually, all right. That was all.
Shout out to old niggas in the club, then. Shout out to old niggas in the club.
Yeah, there's old guys in the club.
I think old guys should sit down somewhere. Fantastic. I'm trying to sit down somewhere. I'm not.
All right, so
well, hey man, I'm actually. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. I'm actually on your team, bro. Mr. Red. I appreciate your brother again. I'm getting feedback. Is that me or that y'all? Somebody else?
That's your mic. It's trash.
No, but I'm on my. What's the name? Hold on, let me get off.
Yo, I told you get an iPhone.
Damn.
Oh, he got an Android. That's what.
That goes to be now. Good? Is it good?
That's the that's on Android.
I hope so, man. All right, everybody, hold on for 1 second. Everybody, mute real quick. Let me see something. Everybody, mute.
No, yeah, somebody. It's not me.
Mute, Lamar, please.
Okay. No.
Miss Fantastic, mute real, cause I'm getting feedback on my shit too. Check. I'm good.
You good?
That's
fantastic shit.
That's it's Dusty, man. It's Dusty.
I'm not echoing though. It's not me. I'm not echoing.
Wipe it off.
You find it. You fucking up everybody else. But go ahead. Everybody else don't say nothing while he talking, cause our shit gonna sound fucked up. Go ahead, Miss Fantastic. Go ahead. Bro, you know what I try
that look on your face, man.
Yeah, try to throw that piece of shit against the wall.
Why you working on the phone with something, man? Come on, smile. There you go. Smile a little bit of something, man. Come on.
Okay.
All right, now is it good now?
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Fantastic.
All right, cool.
It's better.
No, so I was actually on your side, bro. Mr. Red or whatever. I don't know why the brother came up here. Correct me if I'm wrong, saying he don't care, but you're giving this man a full interrogation and dick investigation about the women he can get and he can't get. And this is a damn near senior citizen man, bro. This is your elder brother. Come on, man. Listen, this whole thing about is somebody that motherfucking can get pussy anywhere on this planet, dog. Listen, it is true as to where you can do better in other places than others. That's a fact. Just because you can get women in America don't mean you can go to Asia and get women, okay? Just because you can get women wherever, because again, there are cultural differences, there's phenotypical differences. So just because you're attracted to one group of people doesn't mean you're going to be automatically attracted to, other groups of people.
Black
so this
men?
thing, again, you say you to come up with a narrative, brother, but everything you're saying is a prototypical passport bros can't get hoes rhetoric that we hear all the time.
Thank you.
Can I deal with it?
Go ahead.
You said I'm sounding like the. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Mr. McBride, you go ahead. Hold on, Los, hold on. Mute for a second.
You said you said I'm sounding like the stereotypical passport bro hater. That's your assertion.
Yes, sir, it is. Clearly, textbook. You got all the manuals.
Fair enough. I possibly. Here's why. When I asked him how many women he's dated or been in a serious relationship with before he made the decision to go chase foreign women, I did say I don't care. Here's why I asked that question. If you've dated 3 women and say American women not shit, can you say that?
Of course you can. That's 100% of your sample size. Of course you can. So let's walk this down. So let's walk this down. So let's say you
hold on, Carlos.
So let's say you go to a restaurant, right? You go to a restaurant, and both times you go there, the food is horrible. Are you wrong for not going back a third time? That's 100% of your sample size, correct?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Is he going to the same restaurant, woman in this analogy, 3 times, or is it 3 different restaurants?
No, it's well, it would be the same restaurant ordering 3 different items on the menu. So when you're talking about women, each woman is individual and different,
That's
right?
not the analogy you said.
Well, it is. I'm explaining it
That's
to
not.
you. So let me help you
But
out.
go ahead.
I'm explaining to you. You follow me? I promise you, it'll make sense.
You
So
got it.
when you're dealing with races of women, cultures of women, those women are going to be extremely, extremely similar, but of course not alike, right? It's like you go
Mm-hmm.
to a Mexican restaurant, most of the stuff there's going to be Mexican food. Asian restaurant, Asian food, so on and so
Mm-hmm.
forth. So what we're saying is that when black men deal with black American women, there is an archetype there. There is an attitude there. There is, even an aesthetic there, even a look there, right? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, of course, he's not dealing with the same exact woman, but he's dealing with a variation of the same type of woman.
Can I attack what you just said?
Sure, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You said all of these different cultural restaurants, Asian food, Mexican food. Because he said that he tried all kinds of American women, that's why I was asking the number of women. It's like saying, I want to go to a Hispanic Mexican restaurant. Well, there's a bunch of different types of Mexican restaurants. So you can't just date 3 and say, I got a good sample size, I'm out.
Does he have to date all Black American women before he says
Yeah.
screw it?
Hold on, Chuck.
So yeah, he kind of so what's the limitation then? So by your standard, your personal opinion, because I think he said, if I remember him saying 15, he said just about who knows. He's an older guy, right? So what
Mhm.
would be the required standard number that a black man would have to have before he says, okay, I'm off of American women?
For me,
Yeah.
Yeah, your opinion. You're
in my
judging this
in
in your
my
opinion.
opinion, if you serious relationships, I would say about if you get to about 30, 40, and you still can't find, then you should move
Well, hold on,
from
wait.
wherever you
You
at.
know you just destroyed your argument, right?
No,
Who do you
you're
know
not
that
letting
had?
me finish.
Well, hold on. You said serious relationships. Did you not?
I did.
Okay, so who the hell you know got 30 or 40 serious relationships in a lifetime, brother?
If we're talking about what people consider a serious relationship today, yeah.
No, even still, no. So let's go back, right? So shout out to Ham. Do you know the average number of just let's say sexual partners that men have in a lifetime?
I'm not talking about sex though.
Well, if you're talking serious relationships, you're definitely talking about sex. I don't think you can have a serious relationship without sex. You would agree to that, right?
If you're dating a woman
Well,
for more than 3 months,
you're getting played.
I would consider that
I'm
a
going by
serious
your
relationship.
premise. I'm going by your premise. So, do you think that there can be a serious relationship between a man and a woman without sex?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're you're the 1% of man, bro. No man is taking any woman serious, bro. He's not having sex with, because that's the
No, you're
that's
getting
the
played.
major point of them being
To
in that
his
relationship.
defense, fantastic. To his defense, it's called a Correct Me If I'm Wrong podcast. So great job, my brother.
God damn, man. All right. Hold on. Let me get 40 is
Oh, they got him out of here.
No.
nah,
The name of his
no,
name is Correct Me If
Mr.
I'm Wrong.
Oh yeah,
McBride.
yeah.
Oh,
So you corrected him when he
Mr.
was wrong.
McBride, that's
Man.
that's a lot of relationships, B.
Man,
Can I
Yeah,
can I explain
nah,
the
brother,
time
that's
limit
nice.
I'm
That's
putting
0 for
on
2.
a
That's
serious
0 for 2.
relationship and why I'm saying that?
Brother, you interrogated Carlos. Then when Mr. Fantastic started interrogating you, you slowly started not wanting to answer no questions. So you lost all credibility,
What
my brother.
question did I not answer,
Ali,
Ali?
did you speak? Or
Hey,
you just,
what's up,
Jesus
my brother
Christ.
DJ Happ in the building?
You raised
Can I
by
get a hello
wolves,
before
man.
you attack me?
It might
Damn,
be
Ali, who raised you?
what's up, OG Speed?
Hey, I like that. Hey, what's that comedian name? That's my man too. Who
DC?
raised you? No, not DC. Who
No,
is it? Happ?
I got Curry. No, I
So
got his
let,
name right on the,
real quick,
Hey,
real quick,
Ali,
let Mr.
Ali, I'm
McBride
curious.
quickly explain himself and
Hold on,
then
I know. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. You can ask. I'm not gonna run away from no questions.
No, I was curious as to what question you felt I ran away from.
He asked you if in serious relationships people have sex. I'm not talking about sex.
I said I know, and then
You
I
ran
answered
away.
it. So
Did you run away from it first? Did you run away from
excuse
it?
me.
No,
Excuse
just hold
me.
on, brother.
Excuse me.
Did you run away from it first?
No, I did not.
You said we're not talking about sex. You didn't want to answer that question. You ran away from the question.
I literally answered it the very next statement.
Did you answer it the first time he asked you?
No.
Okay, so you ran away from the question, my brother. Correct. I'm correcting you when you're wrong.
Can I? Fine. Agree.
Okay.
Agree.
Go ahead.
Correct.
Mr. McBride, go ahead and reply. Go ahead.
All right, go
Agree.
ahead,
Who's just gonna keep going back and forth? Agree. When I say serious relationship, I'm talking about dating for more than 3 months. I wasn't talking about sex. If he wants to ask me, do I think sex has to be a part of a serious relationship? I don't believe it does.
You
In the
messed up
beginning.
again. You messed up again. You said dating.
Well, no, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. So
dating 3 months. Hold on, fantastic. You said dating for 3 months versus a serious relationship. In serious relationships, people have sex. If you're dating for 3 months, you might not have sex. That's not a serious relationship. So we're correcting you when you're wrong, brother. Get back to the notepad, write down some notes, and then come back later.
Well, no, he's here.
What is the average amount of time that people date before they get married?
What's the matter? Say it again.
What is the average amount of time people date before they get married?
Definitely over a year.
Right. But most people don't make it past 3 years or 2 years. Most people aren't making it. Majority of Mr. Fat Tax already educated about us. Most relationships fail, my brother. Most people aren't gonna get married.
Yeah,
so
99% relationships.
Let them get through this quick discourse without
hold on,
and I want to say one more thing to him. I want to say one more. The reason why we coming at you like that, brother, honestly, is the way you was coming at Carlos. That's why you get some kind of energy like that. If you can't,
it's not even energy. He's actually having a great conversation.
If it's intention, he was talking like he was.
Intentionally. Yeah, he was definitely up here on some. Start out with I don't care.
All at once. I was intentionally on what?
No, nothing, bro. It's cool. We'll get to it. But listen, what I'm saying. So I'm gonna ask you a question again. So do you know how many sexual partners that men have in a lifetime?
Yeah, some small shit, right? Like 8, some shit like that.
Yeah, like 8, right? Exactly. So being that a man has 8 women he has sex with, and most men would agree serious relationships include sex, would just do that. So the cutoff number would be 8. Okay, but you said it was 30 to 40. Okay, for a lifetime. Just think about what you're saying.
You asked me how many I think you should be in a relationship with before you decide that. Correct.
Well, that's what my bad. I misspoke. So that's what I'm saying. You're requiring 3 times as many, 3+ times as many relationships, serious relationships, that a man even has sexual partners with, to figure out that, hey, look, this isn't working for me. I'm going to pivot and try something different. You see how unreasonable that is? That makes no sense. Most men want relationships want sex. You do agree with that, though, correct? You agree that ideally, if a man is in a relationship, he wants sex, right?
Yeah.
So if a man is being unsuccessful in relationships, therefore he's going to be unsuccessful in getting sex. Him changing his region, him changing the whatever, in order to heighten his chances of getting sex, what's wrong with that? Go right ahead.
If we agree that the number is 8, do you think he's only dated 8 women in his life?
No, I would actually, and that's what I'm saying. I think it would.
Continuation. My bad. So if we know he's dated more than 8 women in his life, could we say that any of those relationships outside of the 8 women were serious?
Yeah, they can still be serious. You want 2 things to be true at the same time.
Agree that you can have a serious relationship without sex.
But what I'm saying is this, right? At the end of the day, only an individual man can determine when I'm done. Okay, like 2 people working at the same job, right? Hey, listen, I've been at the job and I've been here for however many years, and this boss done talked to me crazy. Some people walk out day 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people be there for years, and the boss talked to them crazy or whatever, and they walk out, a year and a half after. The problem and the issue is black men, straight black men only, straight black men are being dick policed about what the fuck they choose to do with their life and their happiness. That makes no sense. And what is even crazier is, because like, bro, again, it's not hard. Even the undesirable men, the men that everybody tries to say is undesirable, they still get access to women when they're here. So the women don't care, or the women shouldn't care because they don't want the man anyway. and then the men shouldn't care because now that's less competition for you. You know what I'm saying? Even be it if he's a trick, right? Everyone's like, because y'all love to say all of them are tricking. So even if he's in that situation there, go ahead.
Are men in sexless marriages?
Yeah, but that's not the majority.
Fuck, they got to
You don't think so?
Yeah, the exception is not the rule. Yeah, yeah.
25%.
Yeah,
they don't have nothing to do with
the
anything,
exception is
right?
not the rule. Yeah, definitely like the majority of men are not in the sex.
So here's why that has something to do.
It's be like a quarter of the marriages are sexless. Go ahead.
But they had sex though. He just met man.
Hold on. Let him fit, because there is one thing that there was a little bit of a concession from Mr. Fantastic when he said that you can be serious without sex. So that is, I'm not saying he conceded the point totally, but he did agree that there are relationships that are serious without sex.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
where
sex is marriage or something, but then there's there's caveats and nuance to that too. But ultimately, like I said, the overarching point is you said you don't care, but you admitted to the fact that you do care because again, you know what I'm saying, you're having a conversation, and I appreciate
When
that.
did I
right?
admit to the fact that I care?
Brother, you said yeah.
No, he keeps going. Hey, he brother,
he's fine. I think
because that's one of the first things I came at you with.
This what he's saying, right? Carlos jumped over to wherever he jumped over to, saying he wasn't getting a good experience. He's questioning the fact that if Carlos had enough experience in the first place over here to make that determination and assumption about the women over here, if he doesn't have a large enough sample size. Mr. Fantastic is saying 8 is generally an average sample size when men are able to have sex with women. We should also assume that having sex with a woman would instantly make it serious because sex should be worth more than just dick and pussy. Right. So I think I understand what Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Carlos. You ain't listening to me. I'm talking to everybody else. I ain't even talking to you. I know you ain't listening to me. So I understand those two things, but why can't he have the conversation? Is it dick police, or is saying you talking a lot of shit about these women, but we can argue that you haven't had enough women over here to even say that?
No, he's definitely dick policing. He's dick policing, and we having a conversation. That's one thing. I'm not saying we can't have the conversation, but I can call out you dick policing before we have the conversation about it, and then we flesh it out. That's the Eastern problem that always happens. Again, Pam, some of your favorite people, man. Pam, why does nobody question the brother fuckers like this? Why does nobody question the brother fuckers that are not only going against just morality and whatever, but they're going against biology. They're going against their biological imperative. Okay, and they don't get no smoke, none.
Right.
But when a straight black man decides, hey, look, lineage, legacy, right? Again, try to fulfill one of your biological imperatives, have kids or whatever, have sex, practice at it, or whatever you want to call it. Everybody got something to say about it. Say what you want, but when you get pressed, just the way you're pressing, let's just have the conversation. He's doing a great job, man. He's not running, he's not ducking no smoke. But I'm just saying, if you say I don't care, that's disingenuous. One thing I'll never ever ask, I've never had like we talking about the LGBT, right? I've never had a question about an LGBT guy. Well, why do you like getting bent over? Never in my life. And never gonna ask the question ever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he does, he does. Whatever reason it may be. Pause. Yeah, huge pause.
Do you
right?
think?
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, you can respond. But do you think if I got 3 brother fuckers on the panel, brothers would come up here and not question them?
No, they wouldn't.
I would.
They don't get the smoke that Pastor Bros get. They just don't.
Nobody get the smoke that actual men get. Nobody.
Straight no, Ali.
They tell
straight
the truth.
black men, yes. Straight black men only.
Stand on it. They get the most smoke out of it. Gay man ain't getting smoke. Trans man ain't getting smoke. The brother, whatever, ain't gonna get smoke. Are you married, brother?
Yeah.
Okay. How long?
Why you mad for then?
13 years.
13 years. How many women you went through before
Who said
you got
was
married?
mad, Lamar?
Hold on, real quick, OG Speed. How many women you went through before you got married?
God damn.
Is that okay? Keep your head down there, my brother. Go ahead, OG Speed.
No,
I just want to speak. I mean, I think Lamar,
ahead.
he trying to do some comedy today.
No,
And
I'm not.
that man didn't come up here mad. He didn't come up with no expression.
He came
or
up here mad. He's
nonchalant.
like, why y'all dicks going overseas?
Wait. Y'all throw me out when you start talking about somebody dick policing.
No, he hit dick police. Okay, on that OG Speed,
that
I can see my tongue.
that throw me off, bro. because I think we're having a conversation, and I think everybody knows within the conversation. Hey, what's good, DJ?
Say hi to nobody.
Wait a minute. I'm learning from you, Ali, and that was
the elder. I'm supposed to learn from you.
No. I'm learning from y'all. Say no. Y'all say I'm supposed to learn from young people when I'm on y'all spaces. So I'm trying to do that. All right.
Living in America. Go ahead.
Brother. But anyway, DJ Ham, you did a good set yesterday with the Afro beats. So I kind of like that. You doing your shit. But I think the brother really asked some real good questions. I wouldn't say I wouldn't have a horse in the race, but I don't have a problem with passport brothers doing their thing, because you're traveling, you're doing your thing. The problem I have with when you shit on the neighborhood just to do your thing, you know what I mean? And I'm not accusing the guy who's on here today, but I did hear a guy yesterday. You just straight out called a black woman gorilla, bro. I have a problem with that. Not you. But I have a problem with that. See, it's clowns like that who makes these type of questions with passport brothers. It's like bad police. Bad police make all police look bad. And so y'all gotta filter out them clowns like that and who say they're representing the passport brothers. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair enough.
I don't think so, OG.
Ali, did you?
OG, when you ever checking women when they disrespecting the brothers? I mean, downright disrespecting the brothers.
Is it me?
Ooh, I made a song about it. You ain't never heard it?
No, I'm saying on the panel.
No. I'm just saying I made a song about it. I think I'm one of the older brothers made a song about it. But I do check. Wait, Ali. I'm not as prestige. Wait, Ali. I'm not as prestige.
You gotta go to Africa.
Hey. But look. Now you go with the bullshit again. Now you go with the bullshit. Wait. Now you go with the bullshit again.
You're not going to Africa for a while?
Yes, but that you go with the bullshit. But no. No, okay, say now brother travel, he go anywhere, he gotta be going and seeking and find some pussy right about
now. You don't get a wife here.
Wait. Here you go again with the bullshit. Here you go with the bullshit. You straight down the middle with the bullshit. You know what? You can't. I love you too, but you can't stand in your square. That's why you have to go on with the bullshit. You can't. No. You're not. That's square. That's square. Hey, wait a minute, son.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the back.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my shit.
I did. I'm trying to have a conversation, but fuck it. Start kicking these niggas off, please.
No, I just got a question for the young man.
What's up, man?
Why is he mad?
Good.
What's going on, Hank?
Lamar, go ahead, Lamar. Lamar, the only one that got decent decorum. Go ahead, Lamar.
Yeah, I'm softball. Why are you so mad at somebody else putting their dicks somewhere else? That's a mystery to me.
What the fuck is this?
He asking me.
Yeah, it's a mystery to me. I understand the women can be mad at
Diddy's party too late.
But look, I understand when the women, they be mad at Passport Bros. When the dudes mad at Passport Bros, it's a mystery. It's like some download shit. But like, I'm not saying it, but it's weird to me that, for example, if I'm in America, right, I got a black woman. Why in the fuck? I don't want no competition.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh, Lamar. Ali done got kicked off.
Can I say something about that? Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
My wife
I have a question for Ali.
Because she's totally convinced that the guys that are attacking us are.
Ali will be back in 20 minutes. But
He called him the young man. He called us. The young man beat you up a while ago. He beat you up. We all come to defend you.
For 20 minutes.
Knows how Ethiopian men are. Me, Ethiopia.
All right.
Then he left.
So Roy kicked off Mr. McBride, aka correct me if I'm wrong, for 20 minutes, but he'll be back. And then Ali got kicked off for 20 minutes. 36, 46. That's 256.
Damn, I can see my time then. OG Speed, I'm not going to you.
He'll be back.
Jesus Mike ass motherfucker. I'm not fighting you.
That's the thing, though.
I gotta ask a question. Hey man, Lamar ain't no kin to Kasim, is he?
Oh man, you know what? That's Hink joke. That's Hink joke. I give you
Y'all
Hink.
kind of like, so I ain't wrong. I ain't got
Right.
it.
Hold it
I
down
know
for a
it.
second.
Hey, man, your uncle or
So
something
look,
got down.
look,
I
What's
put my
going
hat on
on?
just to look different.
Come on, y'all just talking about nothing.
Right.
Hold on.
Right.
So, Hank, what's popping, man?
Ain't nothing
Lamar
happening,
wanted
man.
to talk to Mr. McBride, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you've been doing some, man, these past few shows, man. You've been on it, man. I love it. I love what you're
Thank you,
doing.
bro. I
I love it,
appreciate
man. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to Osa and Love on the relationship. I was about to say situationship, but let me say this, Osa. You better be glad I wasn't available, because she wouldn't be with you. I'm just saying.
Damn.
God damn. What the fuck? Yo. Golly.
Wow.
Yo, that's fucking
Light skinned niggas are the dirty mackinest niggas in history. Can't help it.
Hey, but I do.
No, you had to be in her. You had to be in her. Know what I'm talking about.
Okay, my bad. I'm not privy. My bad, brother. I take it back then.
Hey, but honestly, I want to answer that young man question.
Right,
it's not the women; it's the culture. You can't. What Passport Bros doing? They taking the women out of the culture.
Damn,
you can't
my
do
phone
that.
just fucking died.
Damn, cheap ass
motherfucker.
I'm done. No, but it's
that's a good point about the culture.
No, it's a whole culture. So what some passports do, they take the women out of the culture, but it's not. They can't do it. It's like black culture is black culture. When I came to Japan, right, I done my wife. We're doing something special, but all the women moved the same way. So it wasn't her. It was just the culture they lived in. So you find your culture where you fit in, like Too Short shit, like Too Short said. Yeah. Get in where you fit in, fool. That's all it is.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's just the reason why the women act the way they do is because of the culture. So either women can simply change, or you just go to another culture. Either or. So I don't mean to talk bad about the women in America. I'm just saying, this culture is has a negative influence on them. So I go where
us
a negative influence
on us.
Oh, by the way, I had posted that in the private chat, that interview I did with the Tanzanian woman. You're right, and it's very eye-opening.
We don't care, dude. We don't really care. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
You don't care?
No, we don't give a fuck. We don't care.
Well, long story short, she thought I was from someplace else.
I know, but why would she think you're dumb? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
I like this guy.
Nobody should never think you're dumb, though. Come on.
Right, this dude.
Ain't you a passport?
Yeah, I live in Japan, but yeah, I've been married for 18 years though. But like I said, I fell in love with the culture. I fell in love with the culture.
No, you fell in love with that sideways. That's what you fell in love with.
I like that sideways. I like that sideways. I know I just been over.
You fell in love with that sideways.
Lamar, your wife black?
No, she's Japanese.
Oh, she's Japanese.
Yeah, high IQ people.
Okay, so you're a passport. Now what happened? How did that happen?
It happened in college. It happened. She had a fat ass. Like, hey, what's up, shorty? You know how that happened. Come on,
just not Japanese.
Yeah, she is Japanese. She had a fat ass. Oh, sorry. I'm being respectable.
No, she didn't. I'm telling you, she didn't. You saying
she did?
Fat ass and she Japanese?
You still do.
Somebody time.
He got little hands. Hamp. He got little hands.
Yeah.
He got little hands,
and little baby feet.
Yeah, he got little hands, Hamp.
Right in time. They time Lamar
and baby feet.
Yeah, that's an unnecessary shot, though, man. Matt didn't have to call him much, man.
Was he trying to insult me or something?
I think it was.
He was
a little bit,
like a little quick jab.
But you were doing a good job of it yourself, though.
Hold on, Matt. Matt, you made the time out Lamar or Carlos? I think it was Lamar.
Y'all did the hat made it. The hat made it. What's the name, man? Shout out to Matt, man, for that fucking descriptive jab right there, man. That was really good.
Read the rest of these. Cali with the find out. So chat niggas popping shit. When I don't act an ass, then they get annoyed when I do. Bipolar ass niggas, man. Mike Brown with its $5 says, we have a culture issue here in the States. I didn't see many black girlfriends at the NFL draft. Passport bros are not at fault. We have to do better. Vet Life with the $10 says, American dating scene is terrible. Everyone knows that. Cut that shit out, fam. If that wasn't true, a lot of channels wouldn't exist on YouTube on both sides. You swear you cooking. Get the fuck out of here. Tony Golden with the $5 says, tipping the host. Salute, Tony. Said this is some good content. Mr. Correct is talking out his ass right now. He a passport bro hater and goalpost mover. I smell pussy. God damn, man. Hopefully he charged his phone. Uncle Rick was popping with the tells us date equals dick at the end. Homeboy with the upgrade.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
He said, if the brothers only hit 8 ellipses, they are showing and showing and observing outstanding dick discipline. I barely can read or write, so I'm going to act like the stat is true. God damn, man. Yo, they talking. Africa must be great, man, how these niggas is talking.
We can't work with Akata. Where's this Akata shit? Like American? Oh, shit. Cotton picker.
No, hard with the $10. Carlos.
Okay.
The present state of hold on, Carlos. The present state of your room is possible indication of the issues you are having with women in the United States. No hate, just an observation.
All right, let me explain. Okay, I have my walk-in closet. This is a walk-in closet. This is not my whole place.
Shit like that.
I can do a tour of my house if they want to see it.
Right, nah, you good. We believe you.
This is a walk-in closet. That's why you see those clothes hanging there. So people need to get their facts straight first.
She put them in the closet.
Indeed. Look.
Yeah,
so
this is
Will,
big closet.
Hold on. So Carlos, the difference with this Wednesday show was I let you guys talk through the super chats because you had to address them. Generally, I try to get through the super chats and we get back to the conversation.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, it's all good because I know on that day y'all was answering. You know what I mean? Will with the 20 ball he brought. Correct me if I'm wrong. Back, so I think he went to charge his phone. He'll be back. And then Ali had dropped off, but maybe he's still listening. Blue Collar brought you back, Ali. And then Romello hit you with the 50. Perfect. He said, Ali, Boomaye. He said, bring Ali back, man.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Step salute for the contribution to the extension. And I ain't even say nothing yet neither. That's what's up, bro. I appreciate you. Lux said, leave Lamar down there a little bit longer for lying. Yeah, he said she had a fat ass, so he went and got her. Come on, man.
Brother.
Hey, man, that guy almost funnier than me.
So he'll be back at 3:05 if somebody bring him back. Marcus, right? Am I right? Yeah. Marcus with the $5 says, what's going on, brother? Hand salute, my brother and gentlemen on the panel. Congratulations on the 17K subscribers. Let's keep growing. Salute. Indeed, thank you, my G, for putting in work. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Lamar funny though. I hope my brain. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead. OG. What's up, Carlos?
What happened?
Okay. Oh, can I speak for a moment?
Sure. You're gonna talk anyway. You don't listen to me. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
no, it's all good. Go ahead. I'm joking. Go ahead.
My wife's here. Okay. Remember we was talking about those people who are upset over the passport bros. Now, what do you think? What do you think of them? You thought they were, Go ahead, say it.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, people respect people's opinion.
But you said something else.
What was that?
About their sexual orientation. All right.
Yeah. Respect each other is very important. I guess so.
Okay. Yeah, she's trying to be nice. She thinks guys.
No, you were trying to lead the witness.
Oh well, you know.
That's some bullshit.
Oh no.
But that's for the record, that's 0-2 for old niggas and their wives on camera. That's where you go.
You said that you thought they were gay.
Look at it. Lead the witness. That's not allowed over here, DJ.
Okay, all right. Well, disregard it, but that's what she did say it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
OG, go ahead, man. What's popping?
You know, I like the show today, and I can't wait for my brother Zoe tonight. Me and Zoe know each other out here in California, so that's gonna be a hell of a show. And this is right here swinging too. Man, it's only one up here from the group you had here the other day, and I wish there were more. I just think it's a conversation, and it reminds me of when I go fishing. I got a buddy that I used to go fishing with. He never ever wanted to go to the lake. You know where he wanted to go to? The pond, where the goddamn fish are just loaded in there. So he didn't really want to work at all to get no fish. So I look at it, sometimes I look at these discussions when they're talking about the passport brothers. It's like shooting ducks in a fence. Because you go over there and you know damn well you got that arm on and it says dollar bill. You know damn well when you go to these countries, it's saying that. Regardless of what's in the forehead, in the back of your head, you already know you got a position over the regulars who's there. Come on, let's just be honest with this shit. A man thinks about sex, what, 200 to 300 times a day? You go to another country, you got that goddamn thing in your chest, like Superman. You know damn well you're gonna be a target. Come on now.
Yeah, but OG. So OG, are we gonna penalize Shaq for posting up and not crossing over?
Oh no, but that's in part of the game of a game. But
that's part of the game. So hold on. Now I'll let you give your sermon.
Yeah, but let me say this before you start windmilling, Mr. Fantastic.
Ain't no windmill.
Shaq,
he go backstroke on this one.
Shaq also not gonna make excuses or act like he does and is what he is for the reasons that they are. Carlos was saying that they like them better over there than they would like somebody like me or you because of our disposition or stereotypically black characteristics and mannerism. So we got to tell the truth and the reason why they like you.
Well, yeah, okay. So I tell you, Carlos,
we clown Russell, but they would love Russell over there. Like, come on, my nigga.
Yeah. So that's the part I'm saying. Listen, a man.
Nah, Playboy. You wasn't saying that. You was talking about Shaq or some shit.
Put the windmill on there, DJ. Put the windmill on there.
What I'm saying, the whole point of saying that was a man uses his advantages of whatever the situation is. If I'm an American, me being an American citizen gives me that.
Come on, you motherfuckers! Come on, man!
Don't. Let me out.
Nah, we getting out. All right, I'm through before those do. But no, that's what I'm saying, y'all. However it goes, man. Listen, right? A man using his advantages in a better situation or a different situation. Well, hell, we'll say this, hell. Like, right, so you like football, right? So trying to think of who it was. Think of a player that was trash, right, in one system, but you move into another system and now he's just Branch. What was the dude named Branch? He was a wide receiver for that was always trash until he played with Tom Brady, right?
Mm-hmm.
So outside of Tom Brady, what was his name?
Deion Branch.
Deion Branch, right? Yeah, Deion Branch.
Was trash. He went back to the Patriots.
Exactly. He was trash every time, but Tom Brady always made sure they got his ass back in fucking New England. Why? Because for him, that motherfucker is like, B+ or not elite, but he's damn good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that's the situation as to where niggas are expected. Oh, nigga, just stay here and suffer. Stay here and get no pussy. Stay here and like OG say, motherfucking work for it. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. No, I want easy pussy like the niggas that get easy pussy. The path of
Yeah.
least resistance is a natural thing that all human beings want. So if a brother finds a way to do that, I don't see the problem with it or why anyone should care.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Let me say this real quick, OG. You can jump. This is your slot right here, OG. But remember with the Deion Branch, he would need to say he's a system player, which is why he has to go here. If he went to the Seahawks talking about the ball was too slippery, that's the shit. We got to stop acting like being American and having money don't play a big factor. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, and you said it before me, Ham, so you took the goddamn starch out of the goddamn gene.
My bad.
But anyway, but that's exactly what I'm saying, Fantastic. I'm not talking about what they do. I'm saying you always hold a man up to his square. Just say the whole thing. Just say it. Say what it is. That's something I have a problem with. They try to act like it's some magical wand when they go over there. It's something totally different than what I just want them to say the whole thing. And they be trying to get away from that shit. They be trying to moonwalk all over that shit. It has nothing to do with money. All right, motherfucker, go over there and live in the street and let's see what it has something to do with.
Well, hold on, OG. That's truth to that too, because I mean, men that are there that are poor are having success too, right? So they're not wrong. We know for sure, even no matter how many Americans go there, Americans are not going to outcompete the locals, and the locals are poor. So if the locals are
talking about the numbers,
hold on, walk with me now. You got to walk with me.
I got you.
You can't say that. If there are men that are already there that the women are dealing with, all right. No, it's not. So it does. So is money important? Of course, money and resources are always going to be important when you're talking about dealing with women. But again, the lack thereof, because every nigga that's going over there, he's not a millionaire or even a six-figure guy, right? He's just a regular person here. But again, him moving himself to a situation to where he makes himself a better product, man. I mean, I don't understand why you want to blame the man for that.
No. But the thing is, Fantastic, I'm not blaming him for anything. I'm just saying if he came up here and started talking about football, which Hamp loved, then you wanted him to tell the whole story, just like what you and Hamp just got through talking about, right? Just tell the whole story and don't back away from one of your tools that you have. Now you know as well as I know, if it's persons who's living in the country, yeah, by the numbers, there gonna be more men living in that country have women more than the people who are traveling into that country. But that has to do with a lot with that's the choices they have. But if he was there and there was 10 women there, he would most likely, knowing he was from the United States, if they had the opportunity, they would go choose him because it makes it better for them.
Okay. And again, like I said, that's his advantage. That's the some niggas use, depending on where he is. So my thing still is this. A man that goes from nothing to something and possibly everything, I mean, nobody's gonna turn it down, OG. OG, if I put you in a place, as to where you were getting whatever your normal quota of women are, and then you could, multiply that number by, 10 or whatever. No man turn that down.
I think we agree. Fantastic. I think there's really no argument with me and you. I think there was a misunderstanding that I may be hating on guys who have the opportunity to go to another country and find his soulmate.
I never said you did. I never said you hated. Not you. Yeah. OG. No. I know you're not hating because you traveled. But yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's what it really comes down to. It is I'm not going. If I got a tool like you was talking about Shaq, if I can slam the ball, why I'm out there trying to play like Kobe? But at least Shaq gonna say I'm gonna slam the goddamn ball. That's all. What you say about that? And you got to drop that bullshit about men who have the conversation. They down low just because they're having the conversation, bro. You got to drop that.
Okay, I'm just saying that's what my wife thought. The guys who are all into Passport Bros business, because she knows how Ethiopian men are. And
Oh,
Tanzania.
can I give you a secret? Can I give you a secret, my brother? Brother, can I give you a secret? Please, let me give you a secret.
Let me finish. They don't not worried about what another man's doing. They're what they are worried about is when their women date outside the culture. But they're not going to worry about what a man in Africa is doing. They don't care.
Okay. Hey, bro. I'm trying to help you out.
Okay,
We OGs. We supposed to help each other out. Never say anything that your wife say derogatory towards people, because then she becomes a target. Don't do that. I would have just said I said that.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Then
She becomes a target then.
Well, she doesn't come on camera anyway.
No. But if you say something your wife says is derogatory, she becomes a target, brother. Like when you say she had a fat ass, somebody could have said, I bet you some other shit fat on her too. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, I would never. He didn't say that.
No.
Can't you use that same argument against the people that speak against the passport bros? Can't you use that?
No, but we're speaking to the brothers. We are having a conversation with the brothers. We ain't talking about the family or the girl. You know what I mean? We're just speaking to the brothers about the situation.
We don't get into the weeds and that, but like
she said that. But she forgot.
Yeah,
don't even worry about it.
Coincide with
you
the
understand,
idea. Like, it's just weird. It's weird. It's weird for men that are having success with women here, right, to be concerned with men that are having success with women elsewhere. That's just the main gist of it. OG. I'm not even worried about what. I've never asked a man where his dick has been.
Fantastic.
Or what he's doing.
Fantastic.
And at the essence, that's the end. That's the beginning and end of it. OG, it's pretty much all you're doing is worried about how and why this man don't want to get the pussy the way you expect him to get the pussy.
Fantastic. You're making some part of the argument is not even there. When you volunteer to bring yourself on a panel and talk about a topic, wait, let me finish. You made your little Martin Luther King speech. Let me make my Malcolm speech, okay? So, Mr. Fantastic, so when you volunteer to come on and talk about an issue or a topic, it's open to conversation. Now, you're going to hear some pros, you're going to hear some cons, you're going to hear a lot of things. Some people just have inquiring minds. You know what I mean? It's not even to put the brothers down. It's just they just want a complete conversation. Can you see that?
Again, OG, that's very, very few and far between. Again, we know with niggas.
Let me time.
My bad. Go ahead.
T Leaves out first, real quick. T Leaves, Matt put you down for 5 minutes. He said he don't like how you got your dreads.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go ahead, Fantastic. My bad.
But so OG, the conversation is being had, but the thing is, I'm definitely gonna shoot the jab in there. It's like, why are you so concerned? If it's someone that's genuinely trying to have the conversation, and that's the part of it, a big part of it too, OG. A lot of people aren't coming into this in like, you know, with genuine purposes of why, how, and whatever. It's just that, nigga, you can't get no pussy, and you had to leave America. That's the other. Like you say, hey, say the whole thing. The most of the detractors and most of the people that are pressing passport bros and asking questions is on some gotcha shit, nigga. You can't get no pussy, don't nobody want you, so you had to go over to go overseas and buy a bitch.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Right? Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me say this directly.
Valerie,
so like, just real quick.
Hold on. Valerie put OG in the bathroom for 20 minutes.
Hey, I gotta say this, Valerie, I don't want no smoke, Val. No, hey, I don't want no smoke, Val. I come in peace.
She don't like when people go at you.
I just want to make sure.
Ali, come back.
She was killing cats.
But so the point that Callie Bev was making earlier too, right? There's a perfect example to where she said this. She pretty much said, I don't know how y'all even missed this. And he was like, all the women over there are desperate bitches. And that's why he answered y'all like he was saying something crazy. Like, no, bro, there are women there that, again, there are women there that are married to non-American men. So are those women desperate? You know what I'm saying? Or is it all the women that deal with the American niggas are just desperate? No, bro. It's this constant thing of them trying to motherfucking downplay a man and his freedom, bro, to be, you know, in his search for happiness and companionship, which is crazy. Straight man. You know what I mean? That's just wild to me.
Yeah.
But yes, do you really think the majority of them dudes are really doing that though for companionship and happiness? Unless just getting some stray asses consider happy. I don't know.
Hank, don't you count getting ass as companionship? Am I tripping, or is he froze? Is it me or them?
No, it froze. It froze for a second.
Go ahead.
Did you hear what I asked?
No, what did you say?
I said you don't count getting ass as a part of companionship. He keep freezing?
Yeah, I froze. I think he froze again.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say?
Well, third time's a charm. I said you don't count getting ass as a part of companionship.
I'm asking, is that what it is? Is that what you consider getting ass as part of companionship?
Well, she a companion while I'm in her, at the very least.
Okay.
And if she good enough, then she can be a companion after that. Again, you know how this shit go, man. Listen, the ultimate audition is that pussy. Okay. If I don't like it, if it ain't right, if it ain't tight, if it ain't whatever I need to be, so on and so forth, you know what I mean? You're not gonna make the cut. But a man's determining factor of whether he's going to be committed to a woman and be in a serious relationship with her is the sexual interaction. So and again, it's just crazy to me as to how everybody tries to, I guess, downplay how much of a factor that sex plays in for men in choosing women and being in relationships. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a passport bro deny the fact that, hey, yeah, this is for sexual access, because most men want sexual access. A part of your fucking, happiness is sexual access, but I don't know.
But if that's all you want, though, Mr. Fantastic, why do you need to go overseas to do that? You can stay over here and get a ratchet ass fuck all the time.
It's too difficult. It's too difficult to do, and the juice is not worth the squeeze, as they say. So if I got to deal with a woman and and she's disrespectful, she's this, she's that, she's expecting me to spend money, she's expecting me to do this, she's expecting me to apply pressure, as they say, versus, like you said, I go overseas, you see I'm an American, and that's gonna give me a fucking leg up automatically. And now it makes the situation a whole lot easier. Not to mention, now I went from 1 hose to motherfucking 10 to 30 hoes. You feel what I'm saying?
That comes with some horrible.
How easy it is to get ass over here. We hear it all the time. Man, it's they throwing it back, they just giving it away. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case,
but Hank, that ain't for everybody though. Hank, like I said, that ain't for everybody. Some dudes can have several chicks at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes never get the amount of chicks that a dude got at the same time in a lifetime. So when a man tells me that he isn't being successful for whatever reason, I take him for that what it is. And hey, he went on to greener pastures. He did something that worked for him. And in these two situations, we have two gentlemen that, they weren't just going over there for a piece of ass. They're married. They had families. They established roots there. And of course, I'm with you too, Hank. Niggas be lying when they talking about we're going to find wives. No, nigga, that's like maybe 5%. Come on, stop it. That's cap. I honestly, that's one of the biggest takeaways and one of the biggest chinks in the armor of passport bros is saying we're going over there for traditional women and families. Come on, bro, stop it. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say
it's 5%. I don't believe that either.
It's 5%, Mr. Red.
I think, like you said 5% on the look for something.
Yeah, Mr. Ed.
Mr. Red. Not saying Red. Mr. Red.
Red. Yeah, it's just a made up name. I don't care.
Oh, okay, okay.
I want to say this. A lot of people. Well, I'm going to speak from my experience. The problem wasn't access. The problem was the drama that went along with it. That was the problem. It was a lot of drama.
Isn't that the nature of dealing with women? If you're going to deal with women in any capacity, drama's coming.
Josh, most people speak when they walk into a room.
Apologize. What's up, Ham? What's up, Mr. Fantastic?
No, it's the culture again. Like I said before, it's not the women.
When I came out the mountains, boy, good gracious.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
All right, hold on, Lamar. Before you go, let Josh get in because I think he was going to speak directly to Carlos. Go ahead, Josh, and then Lamar, you can go. I know you was ringing.
I kind of got several issues. So many topics went by so fast that I kind of oppose here. The first issue, I guess, would be the one with the concept of avoiding drama. I don't understand any situation where you're dealing with women that drama doesn't come with it naturally. I don't care if you're dealing with women at work, that comes with a set of drama. I don't care if you're talking about like women at home, that's a set of drama. Your kids' school teachers, that comes with a set of drama. It's unavoidable.
Well, I think you never left the United States then. You really never left the United States.
It's the middle of the night for me.
For me too.
It's the middle of the night.
He's literally overseas right now, fam.
For me too.
No,
I work for Department of State.
No, you can't compare the two.
Okay.
In America and drama for women overseas is just no comparison.
He's overseas, Carlos. He's overseas right now.
The worst part is I work for Department of State. All my job is all posting in foreign countries. That's what I've done most of my adult life.
Well, okay, well that has not been my experience. I also work for the government too.
So what do you mean lack of drama?
Excuse me?
Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean by drama? Somebody explain that now.
Well, when you're in a relationship with someone, they're very toxic and disrespectful. They see fault in everything. They jump to crazy conclusions and then they react to them. I simply don't have that problem overseas. Not at all. And that's the only point I'm making. And you don't believe me? I'm sorry. I'm just telling you my experience.
I've never heard of women anywhere that weren't like that.
Excuse me?
I've never heard of women anywhere that weren't like that. That's just generally the majority of women, period, on planet Earth.
That's not been my experience in the countries I've gone to. No.
I mean, I don't know about the toxic part, but the rest of it, yes. Jumping to irrational conclusions, it's the nature of women.
Well, not the women I dealt with overseas. No, that has not been my experience. That may have been your experience.
Hey, Carlos, they cuss your ass out in their foreign tongue. You have no idea what the fuck they say.
Picture my mother, con. Buddha baka gajing.
You know?
You said what?
I'm just saying. I'm not having any problems. I'm not, and I'm not sure why people don't understand that. And you know,
we understand.
But
I don't think we believe you, though.
I guess
we don't believe you. We understand, though. We understand what you're saying.
We're just trying to play dick police, okay? So maybe you work at a certain dick police department, precinct, or something. What's the name of the precinct you work at?
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I'm trolling. That's what I'm doing.
Well, that's my second. That's my second.
That's what I'm doing.
That's my second issue. Why are we not allowed to dick police?
Anyway, but never mind. Go ahead.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Like that's the whole concept of if we're gonna complain about Western women, how they behave.
Mm-hmm.
You're blaming the Pookies and Ray Rays, or you're blaming the slut makers for creating the sluts. At the end of the day, it's dick policing one way or the other. It is what it is, right? So why are we not allowed to do that? Why can't we slut shame? That's dick policing.
The white nigga is correct. He's correct on that one. He's correct on that one. He's correct. No, he's correct. If you blame Pook and Ray Ray, hold on. If you blame Pook and Ray Ray, you still dick policing. He's right on that one.
I just gotta say.
I don't. Why you gonna blame Pook and Ray Ray? Because they got a better game than you. Oh, hold on. Internet Black Ranker. If a dude from a penitentiary can get more coochie than you,
damn,
you blaming him? Come on, step up your game. Dude. Come on, man.
I shouldn't have to commit a felony to get some ass. That's a little extreme.
No, come on, man.
You gotta step your game up, though, right? Lamar, you know what you gotta do to step your game up.
Yeah, hit the right, hit the bottom.
You gotta go to jail. No, you gotta go to jail.
You gotta hit the bottom.
You gotta go to jail. You gotta become one of them, man.
Look though, why don't deflect though? Because Josh and Lamar, they not on to something though. They not on to something.
He right. He right.
That's right.
He's right.
No, he was right.
I mean, we don't judge women.
Right about what?
EBD, you
No,
didn't even say
no,
hello
no.
to anybody. Why?
I said, "What's up, everybody?"
I wasn't paying attention.
No,
Man.
Okay.
no. The Mr. Josh said that if we will blame another man like Book and Ray Ray for hitting the bottom, then we also
Well, hold on,
solely
Lamar. We got smoke, Lamar. What you know about hitting the bottom?
No. I was trying to do with the big dick. Well, shut up.
No. Lawyer, Lamar. That's my shit.
And that's why I got an Asian. Okay. But what I'm saying that Mr. George sideways is easier hit the bottom. Okay. Because I got the sideways deal.
Why you shouldn't interrupt when I'm talking, man? Look
okay. No. You know.
Wait your turn. This nigga funny.
You know.
Hold on. Let Lamar talk. Hold on.
No, I had to give Mr. Josh. I had to give Mr. Josh credit. He did win that argument, so I got to give the white nigga a credit. He did win that one, and we complained about Pookie Ray Ray. Then we got it's dick policing.
Accent. I can't believe you should be ashamed.
Nigga, I'm from South Dallas. I don't got no African accent. I got African dick though. But sorry. No, but I could see I lost my train of thought. I could see my time. I'm done. I'm done for right now.
Go ahead, EBD. What I'm saying is he had a point is as far as what dick policing is for men when we're calling out women who sleep around, but when we call that out, what we're saying is it's a disqualifier as far as marriage is concerned. Now, when we're talking about men who sleep around, this and that, it's different. It just is. Number one, we get familiar with women's bodies. Number two, we get confidence in how we perceive ourselves and how we approach women and how we treat women. Number three, there's just different. We operate on a different level. I mean, we do dick police the Pookies and the Ray Rays because we say, where do all the single baby mamas come from? You know, who's creating all these children? It ain't us. It ain't the squares and the nerds. It's always got to be that dude who just got out of prison, like he was talking about, or somebody on the lower class end, right? Or it's the top 10% who all the average women pay attention to. It's either the top 10% or the bottom 10, 20%. Everybody
I know, but this indirect. Nobody likes Zachary. My name is Zachary. Z-A-Y. Nobody won't like that shit. Okay, nobody like it. My name is Zachary. You know, dolphins are magical. Nobody want to hear that shit. So I don't blame Pookie. You can't blame other people for. Okay, I support the passport bros because it's a freedom of freedom of dick, right? But at the same time, the only mistake they did make was blaming other people for their problems. I don't believe in blaming other people for their problems. You got a problem, you got to fix it. If you got to go overseas to fix it, that's okay. So they proactive. I'm okay with that. But also, I'm not okay with blaming nigga from prison for taking my woman. I just can't.
Well, to be fair, my point's coming from regulating society, not from just regulating some dude because he happens to get, I don't know, more blocks than me. It's more about the regulation for society, not the jealousy part.
Yeah, but
although I am jealous.
Okay.
Whoa. Hold on. Well, let me say this, man. I gotta clear this up. The guy that says this. Nobody is dick policing fucking Pookie and Ray Ray. Okay. Nobody is telling them that they shouldn't be. Nobody is telling them that they shouldn't be fucking these hoes that's dumb enough to fuck them and get pregnant and have babies by them. Nobody is saying that. What we're saying though, again, the women then therefore come after and say after she's done been ran through by one or two of these niggas that's got a boyfriend or two in prison. Now she wants to get out here and say she deserves a high value man after the fact. That's not me dick policing. That's me pointing out her fucking choices of life and the dick she chose to sit on. Pause. Right. But then now she coming back into the to come to the square lame niggas or whatever when she wants some security and consistency in life. So I don't give a fuck about Pookie and Ray Ray. Listen, a prison nigga can't outfuck me, not with no bitches, no way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the only thing he fucking is, hey, you know what I'm saying? I think they call them fifis or other niggas. So I ain't never had to worry about that. But but yeah, man, it's just this thing or whatever as to where 100K ain't no money. you lame, you're dusty, you this, you that, you all these other things, but yet still, bitch, you got a whole, you know, nigga on death row on your resume.
Right. Yeah. The nerve of them to talk bad about quote unquote passport bros, and they got all these baggage and all these problems. They want to
nigga on death row.
You know what?
We don't even have any of these problems at all.
All right, let's for a second. The thing that I don't, if niggas want to go over there and do what they do, that's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Be honest about the reasons why it's happening. Be honest about the reasons why you're having success. Those are the things I take exception with. Stop acting like being American isn't a check mark and having money isn't a check mark. Okay? We gotta be honest about it. That's all I'm saying.
That's true, but the same thing in America, do Clip. Being American in America is a check mark. Having money in America is still a check mark.
No, understood. Right. I'm saying that the thing, but we obviously know the dollars go further depending on the countries, and oftentimes the countries that people are saying they're going to are the ones where the dollar goes further, right? So we just want to be honest about the reasons why we're having success, the reasons why we don't have success here, and why we may have success there. The truth is that when I'm looking, I'm not saying the majority of the passport brothers, but the women here may just not like them. And they gotta be honest about that shit. Stop acting like, oh, it's these. No, motherfucker, you ain't desirable over here. But the checkmark American and the money American gets you access over there. And that's
that's true. But Zachary,
you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
No, that's true. But Zachary not like in America. That's okay. But Zachary, like for example, I got some geeks that visit my house every Thanksgiving because I like my kids raised up with educated people. I got one day, Kadama is an old Japanese toy. This motherfucker got 5 of them in his bags. Nobody in the West wants this lame ass motherfucker. But being lame in America, you can't date. You might well just go ahead and eat a Parson cracker or some shit, right? Okay. So let them go somewhere else where they meet some more lame motherfuckers. They can have some lame kids and live a lame ass life. You gotta let them niggas free.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, but you don't think, Lamar, you don't think there's no lame ass girls here? You don't think it's lame ass women here too?
Yeah. If you're lame in the West, you're done. Period.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? What's your definition?
That's not true, man. I've seen them.
I've seen them too. And again, I might get dropped. If they lame have a fat ass, I'm with it.
But even the lame ass women have options that men don't.
I'm trying to figure out his definition of lame.
Yeah, Hank.
It doesn't matter.
The definition of lame would be the average man who gets ignored.
Yeah, square. A non-street hood person. A person that's non-criminal. A person that's living their life regular.
Okay. Stop for a second.
Hold on. Who's speaking?
Stop for a second.
Carlos.
Stop for a second.
Carlos, chill. I didn't mean to trigger you.
You got to get a real name so you know I'm talking to you. You made up this name. Now you don't even know who I'm talking to. That's the problem. I'm saying
that's why that nigga there stopped talking.
I didn't hear you. You talking to me? I didn't hear you. I simply didn't hear you because I was trying to make my point.
All right, hold on. I'm making a point.
Hold on. Let the host make his part for
now. Here's the thing. We talk about lame. All right. EBD, how many bitches you fucked in America?
2024. Yeah, it's got to be knocking on the neighborhood of like 100 plus.
In 2024.
And you know,
no, not in 2024. My whole life.
And now watch this, Mr. Fantastic. Don't make me. You always make me do this when I gotta start telling niggas secrets. EBD has a fake Freddy Krueger hand, nigga. He has posters of dead people on his wall, bro. He fucked over 100 women.
Okay, what kind of women though? You always get on about what kind of women?
Lame.
No. What race are they? Hold on, what race are they? It doesn't matter.
Can I answer that? He fucked the kind of women he qualified.
I need to talk to Mr. Fantastic because he does this all the time. Watch out, Hank. Mr. Fantastic, stop. You always make me start telling niggas secrets.
This ain't no secret. This nigga that been on camera with that Freddy Krueger hat in the background, and I think he might have put a glove on.
Now let's be honest now. And I love EBD. If you had to put a lame nigga in a dictionary out of everybody just on the panel, would EBD go in that motherfucker?
Yes, the nigga got a story. He got a picture of him holding a fucking Japanese sword in his hand. He never been in Japan.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic. He's sad in the back. He drinking coffee and shit. So
but no, you know he say he fucks with the Beckys, man. That is Becky material.
But why do you always do this? Then I gotta start telling
you gotta do it. We talking about like hold on. I know the I ain't worried about them white cave people pimp talking about why we gotta talk about the niggas.
You bringing up old shit.
No, nigga, no. The focus is wrong.
Hink said there ain't no lame women around. EBD is the perfect example. He has sex with over 100
But even
women.
they not fucking EBD. The black, thank you. Now you just made my point. Shout out to Hink. Even the lame black women not fucking EBD ass. They like, I'm not fucking a nigga with a fucking Freddy Krueger hand and a goddamn katana sword in this. Thank you. So thank you, Hink. Prove my fucking point.
Ain't your kids by a black woman?
Oh. No.
All your kids by white women?
Got him out of
Damn, I thought you had a black child. My bad.
I mean, don't get me wrong. That's what I wanted. That was the plan, but it just never turned out that way. I never attracted black women.
EBD, is your time to shine. I ain't like how them niggas is talking shit. EBD, go ahead, say what you want.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, let me respond.
Hold on, Carlos. Let EBD talk.
Hold on. So I'll say this. Since I was like 17 years old, I've been smashing, right? You know, I do what I do late night. Got my mom's minivan and shit. Gas was cheaper then. The internet was still wilding and popping. I've been doing what I do digitally for a while, right? This is back when chats were very whatever. But yeah, women wanted to smash, like married women back then, 1998, 99, 2000, all that new kind of shit. Yeah, it's just they come over my house, I'll go over theirs late at night during school, year after year. I mean, yeah, and then I got married, I got divorced. It's just a long story, but yeah, it's the body count is what it is. It is very probably high.
And now don't get me wrong.
High.
There's a lot of niggas that's not lame that I don't fuck with. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So let's be clear on that. Niggas can be cool as hell. Don't mean they can't be lame or corny. So 100%. You know what I mean? It just, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
All right.
So he's the first lame guy you fuck with? The hell?
No, I got 6 lame friends. He makes 7.
Yeah, I got a lot of them.
Go ahead, Carlos. Carlos don't want nobody else to talk. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Carlos. Everybody, shut the fuck up so Carlos can talk, please. All right, Hamp, shut the fuck up so Carlos can talk. Sorry, Carlos.
Well, I don't call anybody lame. Okay, just because somebody in America sees you as lame doesn't mean the people in a foreign country sees you as lame. Sometimes it can be the other way around, where I know they see those pookies, those pants sagging pookies. I know they see them as a derogatory in a derogatory light. Okay, because when they talk bad about Americans, they strictly talk bad. What was that about? When they talk bad about Americans, they strictly talk bad about what you call pookies. They strictly talk bad about. They don't talk bad about the Russell Wilson type.
Get off his head, brother.
About the pookie type. I'm just letting you know that. It may not be what you want to hear, but you know. All right. All right. So I don't even use the word lame, and that's an American concept, and I'm not dealing with American culture anymore anyway. So I could care less on who's called lame and who's not called lame.
So Carlos, is that why you moved out of the country, because you got tired of being called lame?
Who said that? Who said that?
He said that, Carlos.
The guy with that big caveman bird. He could change them, but he could change the transmission.
just clowns on the internet may call me a lame every now and then because they don't like my point of view. All right, but no, I could care less what an ignorant nigga got to say about me. I could care less because I know that it's beneath me. All right, so no, it doesn't matter. You know.
Hold on. Ignorant what?
Ignorant niggas.
Okay,
Damn.
you didn't put the R on there. I thought you put the R on there the first time. We
No,
had
not.
no problem.
No, I say the same
You
word
talk-
that is used. That's why I was using.
You're talking about Hink, right? That guy that big beard who can change the transmission at 5 minutes.
Hey, you know what? Every time somebody tries to make a point, they try to attack the person who's talking. Don't worry about me. I'm just saying what the foreigners are saying. All right? They don't have a problem with brothers like me. They have a problem with pookies. That's all. Africans only talk bad about the pookies, what we call pookies.
What's a pookie?
Only black Americans they talk bad about.
Lowe's, what's a pookie?
Pants sagging. Wait, who's asking that question?
Hemp.
What the hell is wrong with you, man? You been drinking?
Okay.
Why you keep saying who said it? Who said that?
You know what that is?
What's a pookie? Go ahead.
A degenerate brother.
What does that mean?
Pants sagging, in and out of prison. Just a complete joke of a person. That's the only person they talk bad about. They don't talk bad about the Russell Wilson type or my type or whatever type you want to call me. All right.
The lame type.
You know, I'm dissecting it as you talk, and you keep on mentioning Russell Wilson. Are you a small man? Like, are you a smaller man?
I'm about 5'9", 5'10". Why?
But you look slight though. You like kind of slight built, right?
What's that got to do with anything? I don't understand.
It come across in like how you talking about other black men. You talking about pants sagging and etc. But something a little bit off. Like niggas been putting you in, like giving you swirlies and shit, and now you feel some type of way. That's what it's starting to come across because nobody really saying that. You talking about pants sagging and in and out of jail and pookie.
You asked me,
and then you I'm not done now. And then you talking about how they didn't think you was black. I'm like, what are you talking about? What you did? Are you saying that they assume that we all are pookies and ray rays, so they mistake you for another type of African?
What I'm saying.
All right, well, clear it up. You've been going at niggas a little bit too hard. And also, there's another thing that I gotta call out. On my show on Wednesday, when I was saying, y'all niggas X, Y, and Z, you unmuted to say I ain't a nigga. Now you up here calling niggas, but you don't want to be called a nigga. Do you want to retract that?
We don't want to hear you say nigga no more.
Do you want to retract that?
Come on, OJ.
Oh, me?
Well, because you didn't want to be called a nigga, and I was being, it was a lighthearted moment. You made sure to correct this. I just want to make sure you take it back if that's not what you want to be referred to as.
I call degenerate brothers that. Degenerate.
You up here talking to us, so I'm not sure who you referring to because nobody's up here, right? But we're talking to EBD about lame. You made sure to retort and push back, right? So I think there's a little bit of a feeling there. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Okay, I think you're taking things the wrong way. I'm not talking about anybody on this panel. Let me make that clear.
I just want to clear it, man.
I'm not talking bad about anybody on this panel. I'm talking about degenerate brothers in and out of prison. Is there anybody in and out of prison? Anybody on this panel a degenerate? I don't think so. So I'm not talking about anybody on this panel. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Correct? You said you raised your hand.
You been out of prison? Damn.
You say you in and out of prison? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because if he's in and out of jail,
It's been a long time, but I was.
If you're the type of person who's been in and out of jail, a lot of women like that in America.
How the hell
you came at me like you did?
How the hell are people going to jail and out banging women? How does that work?
Oh yeah, they're banging women. I assure you they are.
How are there furloughs in jails and prisons now? When did this start?
No. The second they get out, they get ass.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Don't they still have conjugal visits?
Hey, Carlos, maybe
You got a question? You have a question? You got a question about how long, how many times?
Carlos,
you know what?
Couple days.
Biggest hater.
Do you have?
Take a couple days. Yeah, you probably could have got your shot
I'm
last
asking.
year.
Do you have a question about how long and how many times counts towards making you a degenerate? Because I was just answering the question honestly. I've been in jail a couple of times. I've been in prison once. Does that make me a degenerate?
He called you a degenerate.
Well, you came at me.
Him?
You question how many women I've been with. You came at me. Now I think it's time for me to come at you. Why were you in?
I'm asking.
Why were you in prison? What you was in prison for?
That doesn't matter.
They don't drop Carlos. So Valerie dropped Carlos for 20 minutes, and then she dropped the guy with the mask. It ain't about to be nobody.
Like half the panel.
Wait, she dropped Hank for 40 minutes. What did Hank do?
Damn.
He didn't even hardly talk.
And then Carlos got dropped. So John dropped Carlos for 20 minutes, and then Val dropped them for 20 minutes, and then she dropped Hank for 40 minutes, and then dropped Josh for 20 minutes. Damn, man, ain't nobody talking. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. No, man. I don't know, man. I just be catching it. It's fantastic. And you do this all the time.
What I do?
Marcus Evans with the $5. Oh wait, I read that one. Andrea Love Crossing with the 40,000 Colombian pesos. Great show. Get your passport, bro. It's not too late. Romelo with the $1. If Ali, I text Ali, say y'all brought him back. I think he in the chat now. DJ Ten Spoon with the $5 says, "What's up, DJ Ham and panel? I watch the replay later. Bless up. Salute, my brother." Matt with the $5 said, "Oh, I read this one." Mike Brown with the $5 said, "What's the difference from Dana wanting a nigga that have money and a chick in another country?" The same, right?
Exactly. There is no difference.
Omar with the $20 says, "Best woman I ever met was from the Midwest." So OG got put in the bathroom, but OG back now. Valerie said, so Ali got brought back. Did I read this one? One thing I know, Vet Life with the $10 says, "One thing I know, and those who know, the women overseas love Black American men. Not just for sex either. They love our swag, how we dress, and how we treat them. In return, they treat us right." That's yeah. I think I believe that.
It's true because we watered down. In America, we kind of nice guys. Be honest with you. In overseas, they more of a patriarchy.
Yeah.
So American men are really good guys. I just don't know.
No doubt. Pablo Frescobar was popping with the $5. How do you blame a man who How do you blame a man who come from a culture of people who don't marry for not getting married? Granville with the $2 says, "This is why Lamar top 2 funniest in this space." Durko was popping with the $5 day. Amp, what does CF stand for? I don't know what that means. Plasmordia with a $10 says, "You're not going to make me believe I'm going over there because I'm undesirable here. You could believe that, and I'm going to try to convince you that I am. I don't care what you believe." No, you're misunderstanding what the entire conversation is about. But when you side, then you only hear one thing. Carlos is painting a picture as though Russell Wilson specifically get hot over there, and men who don't have that particular mold would be undesired. But the actual truth is, and Mr. Fantastic, we talked about Black men just being desirable, period. And then, as Black Americans, with all the quote unquote swag we have, this point is the most valid point here, where they just love a Black American man. You know what I'm saying? That's the point, Matt with the $2 EBD hitting Full House broads. God. So that's when Carlos got dropped. Supplied Swish with the $2. Stop letting EBD get away with this body count lie. EBD, you're not lying, right?
I wish I were. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Jamal, salute, my brother. Thank you for becoming a member, cousin. Oh, no, you was a member before. Thank you for renewing. As Abe with the 40. Oh, she said, bring back. The AW wouldn't like that. Sis wouldn't like that, Hank, so she brought you back. EBD, why they don't believe you?
Don't know. I mean, 100. I would think 100's I would think that it's somewhat of a high number, but I know there's going to be a woman somewhere who's put my number to shame, right? But over the years, like since 17 years old, it's been this. I kept the look back. I kept the look back in the day. All that kind of shit.
Yeah, man.
The hat and glasses. What are you talking about, Lamar?
Yeah, what do you do?
I need to go to bed anyway.
Damn, man.
No, I like Valerie Smith.
Val. Put the man. She don't even know his name. Put the man with the hat and glasses in the. Man, oh man! Salute to Lamar, man.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you think over me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the
man, let me see.
Hey, Hamp, is it bad that we jam into a church song like that? I just want to know.
That shit hard.
Yeah, that shit fire.
That sounds
John,
like I could be playing at my dad's house.
What, you Jamaica? Oh yeah, you should say that. Damn, man, who was up? Oh, Lamar got his hat off and everything. He getting comfortable back there. OG, you back, man. But I just feel like, Hank, I feel like this is Miss Fantastic fault, man.
Why? Because Tink made my point for me. Because Tink would try. You thought you had me in the fucking casket, and now I'm motherfucking moonwalking down the aisle. Okay.
Hey, at the end of the day, my point was right. Lames can get girls. EBD is what we consider
not black ones.
Hank.
Not black ones. Hank, that's what we're talking about. So Hank, again, we combine your and Hamp's philosophies, okay? Hamp don't want dudes fucking with the cave women, all right? And you saying that niggas can get lame, whatever. That it just don't matter. Again, black women, you cannot be lame for a black woman, bro, until she's ready. Until she's ready for the settle down, security, and then she can get with Ernest the electrician. Ernest the electrician, a lame ass nigga that she don't want until she about like 35 or better. And then Ernest the electrician gonna have to help fucking raise Glocktavius's kids. Okay? Them kids she had by Glocktavius, Ernest the electrician is now gotta be the stepdaddy and provide them with a good house to live in, not no apartment, not departments, move her out the apartments, and now take care of her and give her good benefits and all these things and so on and so forth, and possibly even put them kids through college that ain't even his. That's all we saying, man. It's a dirty game, but niggas still play it. I mean, it is what it is.
All right, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hold on. I missed this one. I missed this one real quick. Lauren with the 20 ball says the real haters are the passport bros. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Women wouldn't even know y'all went to these countries if you didn't show it and complain about American women while doing it.
Bodies.
Y'all got smoked, so we gonna roast y'all lame asses back.
Now Lauren just lying.
Don't she owe
Lauren is
somebody
lying.
2K?
Huh?
Don't she owe somebody 2K?
Yeah, Lauren lying. Listen again, the passport bros again. The whole thing between the back and forth between passport bros did not start with passport bros. Passport bros started fucking traveling and then black women started commenting, and then niggas started clapping back. Everybody mad now that niggas got something to say. All right, niggas are like outcasts at the motherfucking Source Awards award, nigga, where niggas finally got something to say and everybody want them to shut the fuck up. No, we not shutting up. Let niggas do what the hell they do. Y'all been down in Jamaica getting that dirty fucking river water and that clay rubbed on your ass for however long. Oh, said Stella got her groove back. Stella got her groove back was a true story. Okay? So no, get out of here. Niggas started traveling and being happy, and y'all had to open y'all mouth, Lauren. Like I said, Miss 2K finesse 2 times. Get out of here.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, go right ahead, brother.
You said the lames aren't wanted by the black American women, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Are you saying that the majority of the passport brothers are going overseas to get non-American black women?
I wouldn't know that. Well, yeah, because I don't think
they said they are. They said they are.
Yeah, most men aren't traveling to Africa, so yes, it would be. Yes, it would definitely be that. Africa is not the #1 destination for most black travelers, so yes, it would definitely be. Yes, they're trying to get non-black American women.
No.
I'm talking about.
Let me clarify. They said on the show on Wednesday, they want Negro women. They just don't want the black American Negro women because of the attitudes and shit like that.
All right.
But African descent, even though I hate saying that shit.
All right, then my point is null and void with that. Then go ahead, continue.
That's what the brothers were saying.
Okay. Well, them niggas lying too, because too many of them be going to Thailand, and ain't none of them over there. Goddamn. All right. And when they go to Colombia, they not looking for they want the what's the name? So Brazil, that's the only place you really got an argument for outside of quote unquote Negro women, because everywhere else that's not going to be. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a big.
If you believe that, like I'm with you with that. I think they're going to get non-black women from other countries. I'm with you on that. So to your point earlier, you said that the lames aren't wanted by black women here. Why wouldn't they just get non-black women here?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the reason for that again is you still and that's we comes to the overall thing. So even though black women are the main point in topic, because that's who we're gonna date and make with the most, it's still a cultural thing. So American women still are gonna be more difficult and expect more culturally, and not have the respect for a man's masculine principle and those different things like the other women do. Even if they're not as difficult as, let's say, black women or whoever, it's still not going to be as easy as women in other countries.
What's difficult, in your opinion?
Dealing with the dynamics. So, like I said, just the attitude. Like Josh was saying earlier, right? Drama. The level of drama you're going to get from an American woman, regardless of race. And like I said, that's why I say this all the time. I'm not a supporter of date out is the answer. We can look at Jeezy and Jeannie Mai's situation and see that, right? Asian women are the most submissive, but yet and still she's pulling these, guerrilla tactics from a family situation. So I never advocate for stop dealing with black women, to be the answer. The thing is, though, American women have a totally different approach to relationships and dealing with men than any other cultures of women. Just because of,
Can I answer that question?
Let me say something fantastic real quick. What's good, Hemp?
What's poppin'?
Hey, I was gonna say, bro, if they do go over there and get a woman, you dig, because they feel like the women over here too much to handle, they gonna have to keep her over there. Because if they bring her over here, she gonna start acting like the women over here, bro. That's a fact, though.
No, you agree? I don't think anybody argues that. Even that's something that passport bros say repeatedly. That's not anything anybody runs from. That is one thing I think all sides agree upon. Well, Ali, you was trying to say something. My bad. Go ahead, Ali.
So they got from over there?
First I got smoked with him. I don't know when I became your least top 30 person. I used to be your favorite, man. Is it you let Hink stay up there, Carlos stay up there, you let me get dropped? Is it because I ain't trim my bed down or I ain't your top 2 no more? What's going on, man?
Well, I dropped them down.
Nah, man, you let them live up there. He had the time to go to the bathroom, come back. Carlos kept getting jumped. You dropped me down right away.
Oh,
Let me know if I'm not your favorite. Now, if that's what's going on, I understand, man. I understand,
I
man.
missed that time. I apologize.
You
You
know
had
what I'm
got dropped
saying?
early. Then I was in the middle
Ali,
mid
I mean,
talking.
early. They didn't even say Ali. It said super chat. Whoa, Ali,
Ali,
go
you
on.
not. Don't worry about it.
Bring him back. Oh,
Light
number
skinned
two,
niggas.
number two, to answer my brother, correct me
always
if I'm
think they got
wrong.
privilege.
He got a lot of answers. He ain't got, question got a lot, ain't got answers to for that. But it's because the women, when they do come here, accommodate to the culture. So earlier, somebody spoke about the culture. Them Asian women, Arab women, Indian women,
Assimilate.
whatever women you bring over here, they conform to the culture here. Assimilate, remelate, whatever hate you want to do, they end up being hoes over here too. So it's the culture that's messing the women up here too. But if you get the woman over there early, and while she's still in that culture, well, it's wrong. My mother had a lot of friends that were from across seas, and when they came over here, they became thoughts. So that'll answer the question. Something about the American culture make women thoughts when they come over here. So,
Can I respond?
brother, you can respond as much as you want, but I hope
Appreciate you.
say something we ain't know yet though.
If you've noticed, I've done. Nah, he good. If you've noticed, I've.
Nah, it's all love. It's all. He said, "Correct me when I'm wrong." That's his podcast.
Go ahead.
Can you point to a position that I've given?
You on mute, Ali?
Can I point to a position that you've been given?
No, a position that I've given.
Yeah, you basically saying why you going over there when you can date a woman here that's not American as well too. You keep asking questions to discredit the brothers who are intentionally trying to find women. That's your whole point up here.
So you believe asking questions is giving a position?
No, brother. I have conversations with Fantastic, Hamp, End of the Black Dragon, Hink all the time. Most of those brothers I can say are intentional, except for when they start simping. But outside of that, you may have something in relation to them brothers too as well too, because when they start the cake come on, they maybe not Hamp. I'll let Hamp live, but Hink, god dang, all of y'all, none of y'all brothers practice D discipline until y'all got a wife or a girlfriend, and y'all up here telling brothers what they should do when they meet. Y'all tell brothers they should have picked right, they should have vetted, and they should have, if they ain't find a certain woman, go somewhere else. Where you finding them women? So if they get to the point where they have to leave the country, that's what that man decided to do. He a grown man. So if you an alpha, or if you a leader, if you want to do what you want to do, if you ain't getting the results you want, you go wherever you want to get. Excuse me.
Can I?
But if a nigga keep complaining about the quality of women, and that's not our experience, what we supposed to tell the nigga besides pick better? You picking the wrong women? Because I mean, from my experience, there's a lot of good women in America, bro, and they got them. They here, bro. You dig? They just waiting for a real nigga to come swoop them off their feet. So if that's not my experience, you complain about it all the time. What we supposed to say to you, bro? Besides, oh, my bad, my bad, big dog, my bad.
Is that 10-15?
Yo, that's 10-15, yeah, but so y'all was having a little bit of a back and forth, though. I wanted to hear the rest of it.
So
I wanted.
Go ahead, my brother. He simp a lot too, but go ahead.
Mr. McBride, go ahead.
And what position have I given on this topic?
No, and I haven't seen you give a position, no.
So did I say anything of what Ali just said I said?
I think you're asking clarifying questions. Where, what, why, how.
Here's my position.
There may have been a slight position. Hey, Ali, mute while you're not talking. Is that you?
Microphone
There you
in
go.
a kite
There you
or
go.
something.
Yeah.
Now there may have been a slight position in saying that they don't have enough experience to disqualify these women, and then you said 30 to 40, so that could seemingly be like a level of qualifying. Like, here's what you need to do in order to vet out that these women are not good options, and then go. So maybe that.
What question was asked of me before I said that? He asked me how many do I feel that you should date or be in a serious relationship?
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic did ask that, yes.
So that's my opinion. That's not fact. That's just my opinion.
Which could be position though, because it's your opinion.
Not on the passport, bros. That's my opinion on whether or not you are qualified to say that American women aren't good enough. Okay. Yeah. That's the only position I've given so far.
Yeah.
So here is my position, Ali. Like I said before, I don't care who they fuck. It's up to them. I don't care. I believe you can get who you qualify. Earlier, the question was asked to what was his name? Dragon. What's his name? I don't remember his name. The question was asked.
okay.
I can't see it right now, brother.
EBD. You good? Go ahead.
Yeah. The question was asked what type of women he was dealing with when he said he dealt with 100 women. My response to that is the women he qualifies for. That's it. So if you can't find one woman out of the millions here in America, then fine, go over there.
Checkmate.
Here's the point. Here's the point. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. You just checkmated yourself, but go ahead.
Here's the point. What is the reason? We are discussing, is the reason money? Is money the reason why they're going over there? I believe yes. I believe because their American dollar carries further in a lot of the places they're going to, they have ease of access to more beautiful women in their opinion than they would have here.
Let me know when you finish, brother.
That's it. That's my only position.
So is it you done? You done?
Go ahead. I can't hear you, brother. You're breaking up.
Yeah, you broke out. You just hit the bad spot.
That baby sound more clear than he was.
Let me say this real quick. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Another big part of it, man, is the assumption again that a brother cannot. You can choose.
Am I good now? Am I good now?
You good now, Ali?
Yeah, you good.
All right, I brought my son too because he was playing. Since he want to play, I brought my son with him too. But you made two positions. You said that people can have a serious relationship without sex when you know you're not getting no serious relationship without sex. You also said you have to be in 30 relationships before you can make the determination that you don't because you keep backtracking. I don't happy hit that.
Did we not agree earlier that you could have a relationship? Oh, my bad.
His phone.
No, you.
He'll be back in a second.
Yeah, he dropped out.
Did we not agree? Oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
No, it's on you. Go ahead.
Did we not agree earlier that you can have a serious relationship without sex?
Yeah, you use an outlier as a thing though. Like you use sex as marriage as a point.
Outlier?
Huh?
Wouldn't the 8 that they got to have sex with be the outlier?
No, 8 is the standard.
No. Not in totality of men how many women they're able to sleep with. I'm talking about in that single man's life. How many women do we think that man who was only able to have sex with 8 women? How many women do we believe he dated? The 8 would be the outlier.
Well, you can date more women than you have sex with. I don't know. I mean, that will all be speculation. We would just have to admit definitely at least 8 for the most part. I mean, and even the women you have sex with, you don't have to date. It's just some casual sexual encounters, right? So, I mean, my bad. Go ahead.
I guess I'm going back to when we both agreed that because the average number of women that a man has had sex with is 8. We established that you could have more relationships than sexual partners, correct? So he's not 8 for 8. We agree there, right? He's not 100% from the field.
Just because you had sex doesn't necessarily mean you had those number of relationships. Yeah, correct. We agree on that premise.
My premise was that a serious relationship is dating for longer than 3 months. That's where I stand. That's my opinion on that. None of y'all have to agree. That's my opinion on that. So if you're in a relationship with a woman for longer than 3 months and you don't have sex with her, it was still a serious relationship, in my opinion. They didn't have sex.
Yeah, but what we're saying also is that just isn't the norm. Most dudes isn't going to be dealing with a woman for.
I thought we said that is the norm.
No, it's not. No, they're not. No, most dudes not dealing with no chick for the 90-day rule, bro. Most dudes. I mean,
if most men only have 8 partners, then they're dealing with that. Correct?
No, that doesn't mean. Hold on. Okay. 8 partners doesn't mean you had to wait 90 days to get those 8 partners.
I would venture to say this, that I would assume that the majority of the brothers on all the brothers on the panel has sex with more women than they had serious relationship with.
Including him.
All of
Yes.
us.
Yeah. Definitely a true statement.
Except me.
I've only been with one person, Ali.
I know you trolling. That's all right.
But I would say to your serious relationship as a standard for 3 months, if two people are seeing each other for 3 months, 90 days, and they don't have sex, I wouldn't like, for me, in my opinion, how serious could that relationship be without intimacy and romance and getting to know each other? Wait. Let's wait.
Can I answer that?
He's being disingenuous.
Wait, all right. Well, why are we arguing this again, though? What are we getting from it?
I conceded to
I'm
Mr.
just
Fantastic.
trying to get some understanding as far as when we use the term serious relationship between two people. I believe that sex is the most intimate thing that two people can engage in to establish not only intimacy but a stronger relationship.
Can I answer that?
Okay.
Go ahead.
With as freely as women are giving out pussy, none of what you just said means anything anymore.
See what you checkmating yourself, yo. It's wild, man.
Well, Ali, we agree with that, right? Because the most vital thing she can give to you is that submission that is so hard to find. You taught me that.
I agree with that, but we'll also say that sex is an indicator of how much she likes you as well too. If she don't make you wait and she makes somebody else wait.
No, it's not, Ali.
Yeah, that is one of our. Yes, it is. So
Ali, okay, Ali, can I answer that? Ali, I've had sex with a woman at a party when she didn't know my name. She didn't like me. She just liked how I looked.
Yeah,
that's it.
No, he's saying
you making my point.
Yeah, he's saying that she didn't like you. That's why you got access to the box. What happens when they do like you? They try to have these standards, and they don't give you the box early because you'll put them in a category.
But what Enter the Black Dragon just said was all that gushy shit about sex we like to think it doesn't exist anymore, because if I could fuck a chick in the bathroom, she don't like me. She just like how I look.
Yeah.
Hey Ali, isn't sex a form of submission?
Can I continue? Or you need to step in? My bad. I'll step down.
Go ahead.
Ali,
so she had
sex a form of submission?
For sure, definitely. But I didn't say what he said. But that's definitely a form of submission. That's what don't make sense.
Yeah,
but go ahead. I don't want to take away from your point. I'm going to give it right back to you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mr. McBride, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all was talking to John.
No. I don't want to take away from what you're saying. I want you to finish what you're saying so we can respond to it.
Well, remind me of where I was. Excuse me.
Well, you were talking about if you just said, which I don't believe, because there's two ways women can get you. You said if you get the sex too early, she really don't like you, which I disagree with. A woman will either make you wait or let you get sex early. It depends on where she is in life. So
Got you. Here's what I was saying. She wasn't giving me the sex in order to get something. What are one night stands?
One night. What do you mean? What are one night stands? They're one night stands.
So it's meaningless sex. Agree?
For you,
not always.
No, most women, we can agree if she has sex with you, she typically likes you or see potential in you. We'll have sex with you for nothing. Most women, if they have sex with you, because most men can't have sex or get sex with that woman, it's a potential about you that she would deal with you. She would pursue more, and she may be in fear of losing you. So I disagree with you saying a woman don't like you or see potential in you if she has sex with you fast.
If she never got my phone number, if she never got my name, my address, where I lived, what city, any of that, what is she trying to further?
How much does that happen, brother? That's another outlier thing you're doing right now. Again, how many women don't get your phone, your name? Or how many women literally don't get your name, at least a name, before they have sex with you? Of course you can, because you're gonna say you him. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna say every woman, including all of our wives, have people like that on their body count.
You on mute?
I would agree with you that a lot of our wives, and a lot of women have done some thottish stuff, but I don't know about the name though. I'm not saying there ain't no women out there that won't have sex with you without the name, but for the most part,
Did you ever use
that's
a
not what he said.
nickname?
That's not what he said. OG. He said she didn't. He said,
all right, because what he's saying is not far fetched. I'm sorry, it's just not, motherfucker. You know how many women think my name is DJ?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Nah,
I used to use my middle name, Lavelle.
No, but Ham, he's saying the person wasn't interested in you. I don't believe that.
Interested in what, to what level? Interested in had a mutual attraction physically.
If most women will continue to pursue you if you wanted to pursue her, she know you ain't about. Most likely, she thinking she might possibly get you to pursue her more. But for most of the time, you get a one night stand with a woman, it's because she's interested in you.
She wants to have sex.
But she'll take it farther if you allow it.
You know they know the same shit that we say. You know they know what we say about them.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, of course, but they still do what they do, and we still wife them up.
Well, what I'm saying is, they know that the one night stand, the probability that you're gonna be with her drops significantly. They watch the same podcast we watch.
No. We think that. Well, he just said a lot of our wives have done that. Hold on. There's men who are wiped up.
That nigga's wife. She was the top to that nigga. That's the point.
Has there been dudes that are wiped up their one night stand?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, family. Come on. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
You just threw an outlier.
I did.
You just threw out an outlier for Mr. McBride. Now you can't use it to make your point. That's not fair.
He can do what he wants. Fair is only.
It's okay.
Hold on, you breaking up again.
Oh man,
you breaking up again, Ali.
Breaking up.
Wow, he might drop and come back. But
come back. Ali, you was breaking. Hold on. He clearing up.
Is he back?
Am I back?
Yeah.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
All I'm saying is a possibility. It could be more than in just one night stand. Okay, am I back now?
Hey, Ali.
Am I back now?
Yes, I understand what you're saying about pot. Yeah, can you hear me, Ali?
So what I'm saying is that, yes, sir. If you wanted to pursue a lot, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go.
Them women who caught up in that moment, they think in a certain way, like, hey, I might not. Sometimes they'll go, I may never get this chance to with Hap again, and they'll let you get that one night stand. They go, hey, he might look at me a certain way, he might not look at me a certain way. It depends on which way it go. Depend on what you do. You know that you know how many times I done hit something in the one night, and I was like, dang, that was all right there. And then we keep going, and then that question of,
where's she at now?
That's not
Where's
the point. That's not the point, though. No, it's not.
Yes, Ali, you're right. They have hope when they do things.
They have hope when they do that. They have hope when they do that. That's all I'm saying.
Point. All right, that's all right. You're right. And then they say shit like, I usually don't. It's just something about
you remember that? Yeah, and they go, and you know what else they say? Hey, I can do just like dudes. I don't care about this. 2 weeks later, hey man, you can't take this like this. You emotional about this. Like you can't just keep doing this. And then they I'm good. They call you back the next day. I can't do this anymore. If you truly tell her what's going on, she thought she wouldn't get you, and if you continue to pursue it, you probably just smashed it. She got hope.
Fair. Ali, fair. I'll give you that. That's fair. But what I'm talking about is the guy that she doesn't get the opportunity to even say, hey, I like you a little more. Because she knows and he knows it's only one night.
Do to her, Hank. What did you do?
She loves it. She loves it, baby. Nothing I can do about it.
Damn, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Brother, my brother, what's your real name and not your stripper name?
Ali.
Hey, what's that brother name without his stripper name? So it's just like a brother. It's just like a brother who will spend a lot on a woman initially and hope maybe it might work, but he know she might not let him be able to buy her. You get what I'm saying? But you never know. So it's the same way she give you that one night stand. It could be possible. It's one in the chamber.
Can I tell you where I think we missing each other? Because that's fair. I agree with that. What you just said, it is similar. If what you're talking about, if we can agree on that, if she's giving him the box in hopes of keeping him around, just like he's giving her throwing money at her in hopes of keeping her around, I can agree to that. What I think where we're missing each other, what I'm trying to get you to understand is all that lovey-dovey shit Enter the Black Dragon was talking about, it doesn't exist on a whole scale because they're fucking niggas for nothing more than they are attracted to them. Nothing more.
Hey, what was the point of you making the conversation you making when brothers end up being passport bros? Because that you keep putting yourself back in the box of what we call it. So if you say that, you acknowledging that the culture we live in a place where it's so easy. I'm manageable. All y'all married, y'all got a good one.
Damn,
Ali, you breaking up, Ali.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can, but your shit going in and out.
Can y'all hear me now?
What were you asking me, Ali?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't have him repeat it.
No, I need him to repeat it because I heard the first part and I think I got an answer. Go ahead, Ali.
He dropped for
He's
a second.
coming back.
Dropped off.
He's hang gliding the whole car.
What he?
There he is.
Baby coming through clear.
Hey, tell him, son.
Maybe he ought to try
Tell
that
him.
horse then, Ali.
Why you got your kid attacking me now, man? I can't do nothing with that.
Cause you playing. Hey, you playing. So he said, I'll play with you.
He gonna win that every time. I don't fight kids.
No. All I'm saying is that you're admitting that most women are.
Damn, they don't want you to be great. I'm sorry, bro. I can't hear you.
You got terrible service, bro.
Yo, I'm not good.
Cars. That's what happens when you drive.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, Ali. I think what you're trying to say is because of what I'm saying, I think most women are like that. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think most women.
Right. So can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
So you would concede, brother, that most women in America are not marriageable, correct?
I would concede that most women in the world now, except for the extremely religious culture countries, are like what we're talking about.
Okay, so if most of the brothers got the good women, hopefully, then it would make sense if a brother tries going to another place in the world to see if there's some good women there.
But this goes back to what I told you. I don't care. I don't mind that. What we're talking about is the reason. What is the reason? Is it because they're going over there because they like the dude who was talking about his Japanese wife? Can't remember his name. Was that Lamar? Okay. He sounded like he was going over there for culture. I don't know this brother. I ain't looked him in his eyes, so I can't tell you if he's telling the truth. He sounded like he was going over there for culture, the entire experience, to get a wife, all of that. If that's his reasoning, that's different than, hey, I can't get bitches over here, so I'm going to use my American dollar to go be able to get as many bitches anywhere else I can. Because of what you guys were saying earlier, can lame men get women? If you lame here, are you lame there? This is what me and the brother was talking Carlos was talking about earlier when he said he didn't have luck here, but he has luck where he's at.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. What did you say? Tomato. I'll change it. I'll concede. I'll change it. He said he had. No, you good. Carlos, you good. You good, brother. I'll change it. You good. He said he was having problems here that he wasn't having where he is. Correct? Is that better?
Yes.
Excuse me. He was having problems here that he wasn't having there. I asked him, is that a you thing? Because this is similar to what we tell the women when they say all niggas ain't shit, X, Y, and Z. And we say, is this a you thing? All I'm doing is giving the exact same energy.
Yeah, and the answer would be yes, right? The answer would be yes, which is okay. We just got to make sure we give the right answers. The answer would be yes.
So if a person was having problems with women in America, then the problem was him. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, based on what you said. Yes.
Okay, I have to disagree with that.
Well, no, it's based on what you said,
If you're not
Carlos.
having any problems elsewhere and only having problems in a certain area, then obviously it wasn't you.
No,
That's
no,
my
no,
point of view.
Carlos. Remember, you said just real quick. You said they like Black American men like you, not like the others, right? And over
I think
here,
people,
they.
okay, I think
I know,
people
but
take
you see what I'm
offense to
saying.
that
So then,
because-
but listen though. By proxy of that, you were the problem over here, but you have success over there. So those same men that have success here, by what you said, they wouldn't be liked over there, which means they would be the problem if they went to where you are, because they would be the ones that the women don't like. So, but yeah, that
well,
makes sense.
I wouldn't say the problem, because if the culture is dysfunctional, then the person wasn't the problem. It was the culture, and that's what we're trying to get away from.
It's about getting women in that culture that you were in, right?
It's about going where you are respected the most.
Exactly. And you said that there's some men that would have an issue where you are, but don't have an issue here, correct?
There's some men that have no issues in America, but then have a problem overseas.
And that's what you said. They like men like you and Russell, but they wouldn't like the Pookies, right? Remember you said that?
Okay, let's get off this Russell Wilson thing.
Oh, you
I'm
brought
sorry
it up.
even said
But
that
I just,
because
but see, here's the thing.
that
That's the
offended
problem.
people.
That's the problem that we don't want to say. Okay, if I'm wrong here, or if it's functional for me here and not there, or vice versa, then the place where it's not functional, I'm a part of the issue.
Okay, all right.
It's okay
I
though.
know a lot, okay. I know a lot of brothers don't like seeing guys like Russell Wilson succeed with women. I don't know, because that struck a nerve for some reason. I'm sorry
that's
for
not
using that as an example. But let me use another example, okay? Just a regular, hardworking 9-to-5 brother is going to be respected more in another culture than in this culture. Okay, let me make that point. All right, let's forget about Russell Wilson. Let's forget about that. A regular, hardworking brother, 9-to-5 brother, is going to be respected more in another culture than it will be in this culture. Okay, so we go where we're celebrated. We go where we get in where we fit in. And wherever you get where you fit in, some guys have no business going overseas because they can't adjust to another culture. But most intelligent dudes can adjust to another culture. So so whether you've been whether you can't travel because of a certain situation you got yourself in, don't be hating on guys who can travel. That's all I'm saying. Because we're not having any problems overseas.
But why won't you just concede to his point then? That's why you losing us. It's the coach. If you're going over there, is it for the money? Is it because your money go like what he's saying? Is it because you can get different type of women there? That has nothing to do with having a relationship, or is it because of the type of women that's there because of the culture? You'd have to concede to that, but you're not conceding to it. So it makes it seem like, it seem like you're not telling the truth because you would concede to it. I'd go, it is because the culture. It is because there's ramification. Yeah, I see what you. No, you did something. You too. Both of y'all was doing some of this though.
That's the part, but the part that Ali's pointing out. Yeah, but what Ali's saying is it's okay to concede that, and it's okay to be a part of the reason why you're not successful.
Right.
There's things that I can't do. Like, for instance, when I go play basketball, I play good defense and I pass the fucking ball.
You mean you foul a lot?
No, I play football in real life. My side to side is impeccable. But so you know what I mean? But I'm the reason why the team. I know if I'm the reason why the team loses, because there's certain things I can't do. Like that just is what it is.
But you got to go deeper. It'd be a reason why you're not a husband. It'd be a reason why, like the culture over here is why a lot of men may not be husbands that are good dudes. They're righteous dudes. They're God-fearing dudes. They're traditional men. That's what you with your wife because you found a woman that wanted a traditional man.
Ali, to that point, do you think a good man could still be missing something in order to catch a good woman?
Do I think a good man could be still missing something to be dealing with a good woman? You got to be specific. Because that could be
No,
what does good. So tell me what a good man. Tell me what a good man is. Because if you saying a good man and a good woman, I can't
good
see
man.
finance. Oh, go ahead.
What I think a good man is doesn't matter. I don't think there's a good man. I don't think that exists.
You can't do that. Then there's no point in me even telling you having a conversation about it if you don't even know what a good man is and it don't exist. You just asked me a question about good men and good women. You can't have a conversation.
Wait. How about an
No. You can't. Don't save him. Don't. No, he has to answer that. But let him answer it.
EBD, just stay out.
EBD, let him. He asking questions. He got to know answers to.
I want to see how. I want to see
I gave you an
out.
No, you just said you don't know. So why are you having a conversation about it if you don't even know what one is? You said there is no such thing as a good man.
There isn't. Just like there's no such thing as a good woman.
Then there's no point having a. Then how can we have a?
Good. We aren't good.
You're doing the same thing Carlos is doing. You're not. You don't even stand. You're not standing on what a good man, a good woman is to have the conversation. We can't have me and you can't have the conversation.
No, he's not doing what I'm doing. No,
you was doing the culture thing. You were Carlos. No, Carlos, you were Carlos.
Let me step in. Could you explain this biblically? Because you're better at it than I am.
Yeah, he's just saying Matthew 19, start at verse 17. Jesus wasn't even good, so no man or woman is good. We just strive to follow the laws and conduct ourselves appropriately. That's all. That's all he's saying. That's why he corrects him. But give him a chance to correct himself. That's all.
Brother, we talking about relationships in today's time.
But it's relevant to him, Ali. It's still relevant to him, so he's correcting his language. That's all.
Okay, let me make myself clear. All right. Good guys are appreciated better overseas. I'm not sure how that can be misinterpreted or convoluted or whatever. I'm not sure. They're saying I'm not being clear or whatever. Just certain type of guys are going to be respected more in other cultures. That's all I'm saying. And
what guy gonna be
I know that
kind
of rubs people the wrong way.
What guy gonna be accepting other culture? What guy is that?
I'm sorry. Say that again, please.
What guy gonna be accepting other cultures?
A decent, honorable brother.
Hold on, John the Baptist. He just said what Carlos said was. Is there something a good man could have that would keep him from being able to get a good woman? He can't run away from the fact he asked me that question. What does that mean to him? So we can answer the question.
I'll answer.
You asked that question. You brought up good man and good woman. So yes.
I was using the language you all use. That's all.
Yeah.
Brother, you asked the question. We weren't even having that kind of. No, don't worry about it. We just move on. Go ahead, John.
So basically, she just asked a disingenuous question. He had no.
He did. He asked the question. He asked, "Is there something that a good man could lack to get a good woman?" Then when I asked him, "What is a good man, good woman?" There is not. And then Ham helped him out. He's talking about the Bible where Jesus says there's no good man, which we both know that. Then why did he ask the question?
Did I not ask him to explain it biblically, which means I knew where it was coming biblically. I just didn't know the exact verse and scripture and everything because he's better at that than I am.
This is convoluted.
The answer would be physical aesthetics.
But in that, so Ham. In that text, was Jesus talking about no good man for his relationships or just in heavenly purposes?
Period.
Come on, Ham.
Come on, what?
Okay, all right.
Period.
You know what?
It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I mean, y'all want to talk about that right now, for real?
I mean,
no.
We're just going over the verse. All the brother was doing at that point, he asked the question. He can re-ask the question and use the other verbiage that doesn't conflict with that. That's
I can.
And we can keep the conversation going. He can still get it. He can still clarify your question back to him, Ali.
Do you want me to restate it without using good, since I don't believe there's good?
Yes, because there was a disingenuous question. It couldn't be answered.
I won't use good. My apologies. I'll communicate the way you would like.
That's all it was.
What is there anything a man that you all view as the man that women should be looking for? Is there anything that he can lack to get that woman?
Physical aesthetics.
That's a good one.
All right. Well,
I agree.
Okay.
That's that. I've been trying to get that fucking shit out for the last 45 fucking physical aesthetics.
Okay. All right.
You're going to see
That's
where
why is
I
it?
just answered the
But,
question. I mean, you can't
now-
get clearer than that. That's what he can lack.
No, that actually,
even-
but physical aesthetics is not even a good answer.
It's a great
Why
answer.
not?
What do you
Why
think
not?
is attractive?
It's
Why
the
not?
best answer, I think, actually.
It
Okay,
matters.
so
Yeah.
my question then what physical aesthetics that a man could have that's gonna make sure guarantee you get a woman?
It can be size.
Ask
Size
a woman.
matters. When it comes to muscle, when it comes to protection, what she's looking for is security, she's going to the bigger man.
Yeah.
If she's looking for financial security, she'll look for a thinner man who dresses a certain type of way.
Well,
Physical
even
aesthetics.
that's the thing. Him asking that question doesn't retort your answer at all.
Yeah.
Point blank, period.
I'm with you.
A man can be functional, educated, etc., right? But he ain't tall enough. She'll walk right by him. That's what he's saying. Point blank, period.
Okay. But what I want to say is,
and sometimes you
that's
can
more
have a
likely-
squeaky voice. Let's don't forget that. There's some guys got real fucked up
too.
voices. And the women will tell you that.
How's
You
it
know,
going, lady?
I don't like his voice. Yeah.
Go ahead, Carlo.
Yeah.
okay, but that way of thinking is going to be more prevalent in certain cultures.
Touche. I mean, indeed.
All right.
Indeed. Yeah.
That's why I say
Okay.
get in where you fit in. I mean, I
Hey,
know
Carlos.
people don't want to hear this, but some of those so-called lame dudes. I said so-called lame dudes because those guys not really lame. Some of those so-called lame dudes are the preferred type in some cultures, and I know that's something that correct may not want to hear, but yes, some of those so-called lame dudes are the preferred type in some other cultures. All right,
Okay.
I know that's not, you just got to live with that. I mean, you can cry all
Why
day
do
about
you
it.
think I don't?
That's not
Why do you
right.
think I don't want to hear that?
Huh?
Why do you think I don't want to hear that? You
Because of
talking
what
to
you
a,
said. Let me explain. Okay, it's like well, the only reason why they're even getting women because they got money and nobody will want them. There's no way those women could be attracted to them. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
So what you're saying was the only reason why you have access to, dude, having money gets you access, period, whether it be in the States or overseas. Having money is gonna get you more access, period.
Agreed.
So money is irrelevant. What do they go for besides the money? What kind of personality type are they going for? What kind of personality do they prefer?
You pros.
And you want to say it's strictly about the money. And it's not strictly about the money. Because I know
That's
there's
not
some
what I
guys
said.
who went over there. Okay, but I mean, I misunderstood you. But what is your main point, brother? That passport bros are
4
losers
hours
or
later, you
lame
don't
or
know
what?
that?
Well, I got kicked off, so I don't know.
He wasn't making a point. He was asking a question about why passport bros go over there. Is it the money? Is it the this? Is it the that? And why can't? And if that's such the case, why can't you find that here in the States? And to that, I would speak the culture. Of hang on. To that, I would say the culture of American women has been so toxic. The dating pool is so toxic because social media and influence of social media that women pay attention to tell them to not only ask or demand things that they don't earn or deserve, but to put unrealistic standards on a man that the average man can no longer meet. Now you're talking about when we have these shows and podcasts on other shows and podcasts on YouTube, when they ask questions about what kind of man, what's your perfect man got to be, and you hear the same type of repetitive answer. He's got to make this outrageous money. He's got to have all these materialistic things behind him. He has to have a house. He has to know what he's doing. He has to be masculine, but not too masculine because I want to make some decisions too. All of these things that are so unrealistic in one man, a lot of the men are starting to get fed up and say, no, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. If I can find what I'm looking for in a woman that lives outside of the country and it only costs me a few bucks to explore that as an option, and it's a viable option that I can get results and other people are getting results from, then yes, it's the most logical decision is to take your ass to Thailand or wherever it is you want to go, start dating around, broaden your options, and get a better end result without dealing with any of the American standards.
Agreed.
Okay, now
I don't disagree.
I will make this point. The American standards are not higher standards; they're silly standards. I mean, when you start having all these silly requirements that women the rest of the
Why
world
do you
don't
care?
think about, it's silly.
Why do you care?
I don't care. When did I say I cared?
That's what was asked of me.
Number one. The only reason I'm even on this panel is because the Pastor Bros are being attacked like crazy.
No, not about that. Not about that. I'm asking why do you care about the standards of American women?
I don't care. When did I say I cared?
Well, you were just Carlos. I'm just trying to prove a point right now, and I'm using what you just said as an example because it was asked to me because I'm discussing this that I care and I'm mad. So you just started discussing something.
That's a lie. You do care. You care.
Okay.
That's why you're on this panel. Because
wait. I certainly care.
Brothers and sex. You feel that you're better than those brothers. Well, I got game in the bag. I see right through you, man. I got.
You said I feel I'm better than those brothers.
I got street cred because I've been to prison. I'm better than him. Is that what you're trying to say?
You can get women's in America, you've been in prison. But anyway, DJ Hamp, we got trouble. People Bryson's in the house. Pablo,
what's popping?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's good?
What's going on, Pablo?
What's good? Hey, man.
Brother.
If a man is having issues, troubles, difficulties finding what he wants in the United States, and he goes somewhere else and he found what he was looking for, the only proper response is, congratulations, my friend. I hope you're happy.
Yes, thank you.
That's the only proper response.
Right.
For other black men in this country to one of your other fellow brothers. The other responses, all these questions, you need to be honored and all of this crap.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all about, they don't like the fact these guys are traveling. They don't like
it. If it ain't congratulating, it sound like, hey.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pablo,
I think
let's look at it.
Right, because
Can we look at that on the other end? Can we look at that on the other end? Won't we just congratulate the women here too?
Okay, we'll congratulate the women.
But y'all ain't gonna do that.
OG, let me step in. Let me step in, y'all. Why are y'all worried about who the women are fucking? Why are y'all worried about the pookies they fucking? Why are y'all worried about their multiple baby daddies? Why are y'all worried about Go ahead.
Let me answer that. Because every time they have a bad experience with one of these pookies, they throw all black men under the bus. That's why. And
Careful.
We call them out. Well,
Careful.
You just throw away a whole fucking country of women. Careful now.
No, but that's also the same thing.
That's the same thing they're saying about us.
Here.
Please. I am
Can I say something real quick? I'm not on the baby mama, they don't act right and all that. I'm gonna give you something tangible that I'm on, that you can measure. American black women got a almost 60% obesity rate. I like petite women.
Why you care?
Keep myself in shape. I'm 53 years old. I'm 6 feet tall, 198 pounds. I work on myself. And if you present me with a population of women who weigh more than a damn football player, I'm going to reject them and go somewhere else. So I don't care about if they baby mamas, if they are in their attitudes and none of that. If my man don't stand at attention looking at him, I'm leaving. And I ain't giving you no excuses and reasons why I'm gone.
Right. Well, see, the only time I care is when they attack black men, they throw all black men under the bus. And I said, whoa, wait a minute now. Look at the kind of men y'all going for. That's the only point I'm making. So if they're not talking bad about black men as a whole, like throwing us all on the bus because of their bad experience with these guys who've been in and out of jail, I don't have a problem with it. I don't care who they with. When they attack me, when they
say he had street credit,
I have nothing.
Come on now.
I have a problem.
He want the whole.
What's that Ali like to say? You checkmate yourself. That's his phrase.
Yeah.
Apparently, you don't understand what I'm saying.
No,
I only have
come on, Carlos, you have to slow down. You have to slow down a little bit. So
only
what
have a
he's
problem
saying
with
is, wait. What he's saying is this: when you said they have experiences with a couple men and then mischaracterize, this is what you said in the beginning, right? You said you have a problem when these black women date a few black men and then mischaracterize all black men. The same could be argued. That's what you're doing, which is the reason why you left the country, because you didn't sample a plethora of women. You had bad experiences with a few women and then you left. That's why he's saying you check. Wait. You don't have to fight every point. But I'm saying that's why he's saying you potentially contradicted yourself. Now you can clarify.
Okay, now I have to strongly disagree with him. I mean, I know he has a bias because of his situation. Now,
What's my situation?
No, I think he has a point. I mean, if you're gonna keep things honest on both ends about criticism, keep the conversation honest. I would if you're gonna make any type of discernment between what we're complaining about and what women complaining about, then that's a better argument to have rather than say another, like one side does it and the other side doesn't do it. We both do it. The difference is when we complain about like women or let's just say specifically black women, we're not saying that they're trash and we're not saying that they're no good and we're not saying we don't need them. What we don't like is their fucking behavior towards us and our sons and our fathers and our brothers and every other black man that they come into contact with, whether it's a relationship or opening the door or the lack of gratitude and things like that. Nobody on the panels that we discuss say that black women are quote unquote trash and they're no good and they're all ugly and this and that. What we complain about is just their attitude, which can change. That's totally within their control.
Right.
Is that attributed to culture?
Well,
yes.
We have a problem with how we're treated.
So who's responsible for changing the culture?
Who's responsible for changing
I know
the
who
culture?
can change the culture.
I think men should change the culture. I think how we change the culture is by providing standards for what we will and won't tolerate in a relationship.
Who do you start with?
We start with ourselves. We start with our sons and we start with our cousins and we start with our nephews and talk to them all about what kind of woman you should and shouldn't deal with in order to have the best outcome of a result that you want, which is a long-term relationship or marriage.
How do you change a culture from outside the culture?
Say it again.
How do you change a culture from outside of the culture?
Okay,
outside of the culture. Can you elaborate?
I think
Passport
he's saying,
bros.
Oh,
okay.
That would be an example of a standard. We're not tolerating this, and this from women. We want this kind of woman. This kind of woman who acts like this, who talks like this, who behaves like this in a relationship or marriage. This is what I want. This is what he wants. This is what that other dude wants. This is what we're going for now. We're leaving all the rest behind.
So are there mixed children going to come back to America and pick up the changed culture women of their generation?
Like if
black women?
Like let's say we're staying in that country over there, then they would learn the country that we practices over there. Let's say
what they're doing over there has nothing to do with changing the culture over here.
No,
okay.
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how. Because women on social media that know what the passport bros are doing and why they're doing it, when we make videos talking about how good we have it, and you know, like the super chat that came in saying, "Hey, I got peace in my life. I found the girl I want." Word gets around, and younger. And it's not the older 40-year-olds and 35-year-olds because they're not going to change and acquiesce to us. It is the younger women and younger generation who are seeing these results and saying, "I don't want that happening to myself or I don't want to be alone, and I don't want to be 45 and alone. I better acquiesce to these skills and habits that these other women are putting out."
Do you think the 40-year-old women who are given all this pushback that are seeing it now, do you think they're going to teach their daughters anything different if no one's here to change their minds and change the culture?
No, because 40-year-old women will always convince themselves that they're the better option.
No, their daughters. The daughters that you're talking about.
They can never. You cannot teach an unmarried woman or a woman who has failed relationships cannot teach their daughter how to functionally be in a relationship. She has to learn on her own.
So who's supposed to marry her?
The daughter, you mean?
No, the mother that you're talking about.
Can I answer that question?
If the mother wants to get married, she has to learn how to submit to somebody and untrain her brain that she's worthy of marriage and wants to be a wife. When the woman wants to be a wife, she'll marry a man for the life, not the lifestyle.
So if we're leaving, if this starts to pick up, if this starts to really catch on, if we're all leaving, how does that change here?
They'll either so what happens when we do things, right? Let's say it starts trending, we're all flying out and we're all getting women that we want, right? Now we know why. We're making videos, we're making posts, women are complaining about it or talking about it, and then there are other women who are saying, you know what, I'm not playing around anymore. This is what I want for myself. I need to acquiesce some of these skills and behaviors that these other women have.
Right. Okay. Can I respond? Okay. To what? Okay. How would this change? You know who can change this? Correct. You know
he's frozen. I think he's frozen.
Frozen. Yeah. Who can change?
Well, I want to say what's going to correct it is people like him. Okay, because he is who they like. Okay, apparently he is who the women like. So only guys like him can correct this, because they're not listening to guys like us. No. So and the problem is we just don't like we were treated. And nothing against these women. I think I go off on a limb and say, hey, these women are great people, but they treat us like crap, and we're leaving. That's all I want to say. They treat us like crap, so we're leaving. But apparently they like guys like the guy who just got out of prison. They like him. So the only way this is going to change is for guys like him to convince these women to change, because they're not going to listen to us. Simple as that.
Okay. And what is the prototype that you would like? How do you describe your prototype, Carlos?
Well, based on what people have said, I guess I'm the typical squared away brother who's 9 to 5, that type of person who's responsible. I'm not rough around the edges. I'm responsible. Okay. Well, I think what's going on here is that certain people feel that I'm saying that other dudes are not worthy of going overseas or something. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that a certain type of man is respected in other cultures, and my type is respected in a lot of cultures that I go to. That's what I'm saying. All right. Yeah. See, look at the comments. Okay, soft. Who is soft? African woman ain't gonna be calling me soft. I think certain people in America, they're gonna be calling me soft because I don't act hood and gangster. I'm not saying all of them gonna be saying that, but a lot of them gonna be saying that. I'm not gonna be getting that in Africa. Not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That's a big difference right there. It's just that the disrespect, it's just so much disrespect, which I don't see elsewhere. I just simply don't see it. I'm being honest. I just don't see it. It may eventually happen, but it hasn't happened yet. It's been 10 years and it hasn't happened yet. So maybe it might happen. I don't know. But so far, I don't get those disrespect, saying I'm not alpha enough, all this other silly shit that you get from very toxic people. I don't get that overseas. I don't get that in Africa.
That was a man
in Asia. And I don't get that in South America either. That's the only point I'm making.
That was a man that said that. The woman didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Well, whoever said that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I don't get that from men or women overseas. Nobody. But over here, you get some women saying it, and got some guys saying it. Because I don't act hood and gangster, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what their problem is. But I know I didn't do any damn thing wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to a culture that respects me.
Yeah.
And people got to live with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think you got to be careful, right? When we're characterizing the men who have success here. I want you to just reflect on if you're using inflammatory wording and everything when you refer to them, and then when the lame word is thrown out for the brothers who go over, we take offense. But I want us to realize that you're doing the same thing.
Well, okay, I think when I said the word ignorant, whatever, that kind of struck a nerve or something.
No. See, Carlos, I think I'm seeing what the issue is. You're acting like you do this thing where you're like, I'm sorry you feel that way. That's how you respond to stuff. right? But the truth is, you could be sorry for what you said, right, and how you're saying things, right? Because should those brothers be called lame because they're deemed undesirable here, or are they just a different prototype than what the women prefer?
Well, I don't think they should be called lame at all because they're not
Exactly. So then why would you call the brothers ignorant here because they're a prototype that the women prefer? Because we're talking about in the construct of being attractive to women in relationships, right? We should clean up the language for everybody so we can have a constructive conversation.
But are they gonna stop calling guys lame who are not really lame?
But Carlos, what do you think about? Okay, let's do this first. Let's do this first. What do you think about the inflammatory characteristics that you use? Do you think that those should be corrected, or you think that that's okay because it's happening to you? Question.
Well, okay, that's correct. That okay, but the brothers that are criticized in Africa are the ones who are the type you see in and out of jail. Those are the ones they criticize. They're not criticizing the Russell Wilson type or so-called lame dude that's so heavily disliked in American culture. You know, they don't have.
You're not responding to me. You just saying what you want.
Okay. What exactly? Okay. Right. We should stop. Okay. We should stop that language. I shouldn't say ignorant niggas. I shouldn't even say that. But
because it's the same as we saying lame. And EBD, that's my man. That's why I used him as an example when me and Fantastic were going back and forth. Because I know he's a comedian himself. But just thinking through it, like remember when we mischaracterizing Passport Bros is being done to the brothers over here too. Where the truth is, we just aren't the desired prototype depending on where we are. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Desired,
okay, but is it their fault?
Yes.
It is their fault. Okay, what about in Africa, whereas that prototype is not desired in Africa? Is it your fault?
So see, that's perfect. The gentleman who over here can't get women, he's the reason why he can't get women. He's also the reason why he can't get women over there.
Okay. But okay.
He's responsible for his success and his failure.
Okay, that's only a person who can't get women in both America and overseas.
No, what I'm saying is he's responsible for getting women there, so he can take credit for that, and he has to take the onus on why he can't get women over here. See, it works both ways.
Okay, so in a dysfunctional culture where good is bad and bad is good, it's that person's fault.
That's slightly subjective, right? Based on your experience.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I just can't. I just don't. I cannot blame a person who doesn't do well in a dysfunctional environment. He needs to get out of that dysfunctional environment into a more normal environment.
And then what do you say? What do you say about the brothers who are successful?
Are successful here in America or overseas?
Yeah.
Overseas?
I mean, like, so 37% of us are married.
Well, I'm one of them.
No, I'm talking about here in the States.
Right, I'm one of them. Yeah.
87% of that 37% are married to black women.
Right, I'll be one of them too.
But you know what I mean? So I'm just looking like, so there, you can function, right? But you have to have certain constructs and standards and principles, which can be hard to maintain in a toxic environment, 100%.
Right.
But what I'm saying is you still have to be accountable for your losses and your wins. Right. I can't. So okay. I play football, right, Carlos? Football makes sense to everything in life, right? If my team is also playing on a team that's in the field is slippery, the field is slippery for everybody. I'm not gonna cop out to say, yo, the field was fucked up. That's the only reason why they won. No, I lost. It's the same field.
Well, okay, so you're saying, okay, I see what you're saying.
That's all. It's just when we win here, we lose there.
In America, it's obviously they're the problem, and they need to fix them.
They're a part of it, the issue potentially, yes. So like,
okay, all right.
I'm not giving them 100%, but they have to take some of the responsibility.
But shouldn't it also go for the women? Or it's
Yeah,
just
but
the
we ain't
men?
talking about the women right now. If you want to talk
Okay.
about the women, we can, but right now we're just talking about us.
Okay, all right. Well,
You know?
okay, I guess a guy could make himself act more hood, more thuggish, more
Well,
street swag, bullshit game. Yeah, I guess he could work on that. Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's not actually that though. When women associate and see that, they associate that with protection. That's
But
what.
how come they don't? How come they don't? African women don't associate that with protection.
Different
Something wrong
culture.
with them?
Different culture.
Different
right?
culture, right?
So
Sometimes
boom, right?
one
So
culture makes
now,
successful in another culture.
well, we're talking about America, right? So yes, so they associate those things, whether it be unfortunate or not, with protection, with bravado,
Okay, well then,
with confidence.
Right.
You know?
Well, maybe they need to seek counseling for how they think.
But OG's been successful. OG's been married 9 times.
9 times. I've been married twice.
10,
so
10
times.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've been married 10 times. I find it hard. You're joking, man. You ain't married. I've been married twice. Okay.
But Carlos. Let me say Red. Let me ask you a question, because he did make a. I take it what Josh made a point earlier about. And we ain't going back to that, but I was just thinking when Hamp was talking. You driving on in the mountains and it starts snowing. Isn't the conditions gonna be different than when it's not snowing? Right?
Of course.
Okay.
You're low,
do you
OG.
fall- Oh, okay. You keep cutting me down.
No, I got you all the way up.
You got me all the way up. What's going on here? Okay, so I'm low now?
It's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So when the conditions change, right? Do you just get out of your car, just don't drive, or you change to adapt to the condition? Like, I can see you being very successful in America with a woman, because I think you have the wrong concept of the type of woman you want is not going to be judging you on the things you talk about.
Well, the problem
That'll
I
be the wrong
had.
kind of woman. You don't want her anyway.
Well,
You
I ran into
understand
a
how I
lot of
came-
those after my first marriage.
Wait a minute. We
Okay, I'm
do
sorry.
understand. We understand that. But Hamp just told you 37% of men are having good relationships, are married, and the ones that with the bad attitude and all that other stuff that you speak on, hell, they're helping you out. You can move to the next one real quick.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
That's what I'm saying is we focus on the numbers that we're not going to deal with in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that comes up in a lot of these conversations, then that point is missed. Because we so focus in the bad that we don't understand that two things could be happening at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You understand
Okay.
what I'm saying? So
Right.
there are
Now,
certain women when I put on my suit, that's what I'm saying. There's certain women when I put on my suit and bow tie, they might look at me as being goofy.
Mm-hmm.
But them type of women, I don't have to worry about. I'm worried about the ones who think that I look like a king with it on.
Mm-hmm. Right. I agree. Okay. And I want to
Mm-hmm.
say this. I'm not saying there's no good women in America. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I didn't like the way I was treated. As simple as that.
Point blank. Yeah.
I didn't like
And
the way
that's
I was
that's
treated, so I went
respectable.
to try something else, see what it'll work.
Yeah, that's,
I didn't
that's
say I
cool.
didn't have. I never said that I couldn't get sex. I never said that. Not once I ever said that. I mean, the guy who was in jail, he was implying that, but no, no. I was married, and then after my marriage, I dated one toxic woman after another toxic woman after another one. And I got to the point where once I hit 40, I said, I'm done.
Yeah. Word.
And then that's when I started. Now, actually, it was an accident because I didn't make a special trip to go overseas to find a woman. It's just I just happened to be working overseas for the military, for the U.S. government, and I discovered it by accident. I'm like, damn, these women are different.
It was cool.
You know, and then I was like, well, you don't believe how awesome these ladies are.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying there's no good women in America. I'm just saying there's an abundance of the women that I was looking for elsewhere.
Yeah.
And
Everybody would agree with
my
that.
type is celebrated a lot more in other cultures.
I think
That's all I'm saying.
People,
Yeah.
I think we're on the same page. People will agree with the greatness that you speak of. It's the part of the part that you speak of that put certain people in categories here that it has no effect on you. Because if I'm a man,
right.
if I'm a man and I got a good woman, and I keep hearing you saying that there's no good women here, not you per se, I'm just saying in the conversation, then that's gonna rub my toes a different kind of way, bro. Then I'm gonna have to defend not only what I have, but I have to defend that there are good women here. It might not be as plentiful as where you at. I think we all agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good, man.
I think basically what we're saying is, I'm tired of going. I'm tired of looking in America. I'm just tired of it. I was just tired of it. I'm pretty sure they're there. I'm pretty sure good women are there because I mean, DJ Hamp, you married to one of them, right? You married to Hamp. You married to a good woman, right? So yeah, they're there. I just had a hard time finding them, so I went a place where they were easier to find. So I'm happy, you know. And my type is celebrated in these cultures a lot more so. I'm not gonna be called lame. I'm not gonna be called whatever, you know. Well, yeah, I don't recall anybody calling me lame anyway, but you know, I'm not gonna be called that. And I see the type of guys that these foreign women go for. And it's not what you normally see in America. I'm not saying that the hood dude can't succeed overseas. I'm saying the good man is respected overseas. That's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I'm saying.
I think Hamp.
Okay, somebody. Well, Hamp is gone.
He dropped down himself.
I'm a little curious. Since there's a free moment, I got to ask. What's the idea here with the expectation of being talked to a certain way in society? This, to me, sounds a little weird because all growing up, I'm 40. I don't think I've ever been to a society that doesn't have this concept of there just has to be this standard of respect and talking civil to people. People talk shit to people all the time in all cultures. So I don't understand the idea of, well, I just don't like the way I was treated or talked to in one country, so I'm going to go to another one. To me, that one's really trivial.
Trivial?
Trivial. I've heard of a lot of reasons to move to other countries, business. I mean, go down a long list. But the idea that people did not talk to me the way I wanted to be talked to in one country, so I'm going to move to another one. That one is
maybe you don't understand the environment I was in, and apparently you're talking as an outsider, and I'm kind of offended by that because you wasn't in my world.
What world did you live in?
No, you wasn't in my world. You wasn't dealing with the shit that I was dealing with. We're not talking about somebody just being a little bit disrespectful here and there. I'm not talking about that. You wasn't in my world. What had happened to me? So
are you going to explain? Are you going to explain what the outline?
No, dude. There's something wrong with you. There's something seriously wrong with you. Yes.
Are you going to explain what the thing that was so bad that you were treated like crap for?
Well, I don't have to explain nothing to you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I just don't going to believe you.
Well, I don't care if you believe me or not, dude.
We got women talk that shit all the damn time. I don't have to explain it to you.
Okay. All right. I think I know where you're coming from.
I'm trying to understand the position. You're the first person I've ever heard that has said, I'm going to move to another country because I wasn't treated well at this one.
Dude, I told you.
Hey, let him have it, Josh. Let him have it.
I'm in an environment. I'm respected. You just got to accept that.
You can't just demand respect. The whole idea of respect is it's earned. Imagine me sitting here
Oh,
saying,
okay,
"Hey, look, you
okay,
have to
okay,
respect me
okay,
because I say so." What is
all
that?
right, okay, all right. So, if a brother didn't do a damn thing wrong, he should be disrespected.
People get bullied and talk shit to all the damn time. What is this concept
Wait,
of
wait,
right
dude,
and wrong?
this ain't about just being bullied. You don't understand. You wasn't in my world, dude. What is
Explain
wrong
it
with
to
you?
me. What was so horrible about your life that you just had to run away from it?
Dude, please. I'm not talking to this clown. This guy's a clown. I'm not saying anything more to this clown. He's a clown.
You're describing it like you were
Hey, Ham.
specifically targeted.
Well, maybe I was
I
targeted.
gotta go.
Dude,
Yeah. You mind if I get my final thoughts right quick before my shit die again?
Yeah, you take it.
Because no, there's some things about our culture I really don't want to talk about with you because you're an outsider.
Okay.
And there's some things that's going on. I don't even want to talk about it. But number one, you don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about what I experienced. And yes, I was targeted by several people. And I'm not going to go into it because it's kind of like embarrassing to our community. So I'm not going to go into it. But I just say, hey, I'm treated better in other places, and you have to live with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's usually the reality is we have to live in this society. This is what it is.
Dude, you don't. Okay, number one, respect is. You said respect is earned.
Always earned.
Okay. You owe respect. You earned it.
Do what?
Have you earned respect? Have you earned respect?
From some people, not most.
Okay, what do you got to do to earn that respect? Jump through hoops? For everybody?
Takes a lot of effort. You want to use Ham for an example? Like I got to put in a lot of work for the next couple of years just to get respect from Ham. I have to earn it. I can't just walk up here and say, "Oh, what's up, Ham? Oh, we're all friends." I have to earn it. I have to do stuff.
Like what?
I have to be in a position of trust. It takes a lot of time.
Hoops? You got to stay on your head or something? What do you got to do to earn somebody?
Well, so for one example, I generally try to help Ham with weird stuff, web stuff.
Okay.
It's work. I have to put myself into a position to earn trust. That's the starting position. That eventually works its way up to respect. It takes a long time. My guess, it would take years.
Years?
This is how society works. That's
how society works elsewhere. You want to be in that type of environment?
You want to walk it. You think you just walked into the door of another country and earned respect. They just, you're American.
But people say that. Earn respect.
Yes,
but wait a minute now. Let me finish. Certain people are not respected for no reason. And that's what you don't seem to get.
What do you mean not respected for no reason? What does that mean?
Certain people are just not liked in certain cultures. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Disliked and respected are two different things.
I'm not gonna say anything else because you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Respect is given and lost. It's simple. Can we move on?
I'm not talking to you anymore. This dude's totally lost. He's a clown.
Oh, dope. I'm sorry.
I've seen. You are a clown. You have more than proven that for everything you say. I'm not gonna jump through hoops to earn nobody respect. If they don't respect me, that's their problem. Not mine. You got that?
All right,
now, you're just gonna sit around and demand it, and it has no meaning.
Let me finish. And if I'm doing wrong, if I'm being a horrible person to everybody, then yeah, you're right. I should earn their respect by being a good person. But if I haven't done a damn thing wrong and I'm getting targeted, all because they don't like my swag or whatever, that's a problem there. You got that?
Sounds like normal society
I'm not
to me.
jumping to it.
People
wait
all the time for all kinds of weird stuff.
Let me finish. I'm not jumping through hoops for nobody. Whether you like it or not.
Jumping on the plane.
There's something wrong with you. Go seek some counseling, or you want to jump through hoops for a grown-ass man for 2 years to earn this respect. I'm not doing that. That's you. I'm not jumping through hoops for nobody for that long to earn some damn respect. Period.
Jumping that plane though.
I have never had to do that. I have never had to do that. If someone disrespects me, there's a problem. Now, if I did something wrong, it's a different story. But if I had done a damn thing wrong, there's a major problem.
Yeah,
if I didn't earn your respect,
it sounds like
Josh, let him have it.
it sounds like entitlement.
You need to seek counseling for you.
No, it sounds like entitlement. You should just have it because.
Entitlement?
Yes.
You can't just go around disrespecting people for no reason.
If respect is not earned, what is it?
Are you a twisted person? Where are you from?
What state am I from? Is that what you're asking?
From New York, right?
No, I was born in Homestead, Florida. I was literally born on the military base there back before it got blown away. I moved to New York after, I think I was 10, 11, 12 years old, somewhere in there.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
yeah, I guess so, technically.
They treat people like dirt in New York, and you gotta.
Yeah, it is technically considered the asshole state for that reason. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. That's why I don't live there.
I'm also a Southern boy too, but the concept of respect, by definition, is due regard. If you don't do anything to get the debt in there, you haven't earned anything.
Most of your life in New York. Period.
No, I've spent most of my life in 47 different countries.
Oh, that's nice.
He's a traveler. Yeah, I think common. Real quick. All right, I gotta do an interview tonight. But it's a good clip though. I'm gonna clip it out to see what the people think. Yeah, I think common decency is things that people should just generally get, right? I don't know if that means respect necessarily, but I hold the door, say thank you, excuse me, things of that nature, but I think respect is a little bit deeper for sure, but yeah, if you're somewhere where you aren't respected.
Can you ask him, did you mean civility, decency, like how you treat people?
No, he's talking about respect.
Ooh.
He's talking about his experience.
That's what I mean, how you treat other people. If you disrespect me and there's no reason for you to disrespect me, we have a problem. Now, if I did something wrong or said something inappropriate, then then you're right. Yeah, then I'm wrong. I would say I'm wrong. But I haven't done a damn thing wrong, and you're disrespecting me. I gotta jump through hoops to earn your respect. Who the hell are you?
That shit sound like bullying.
Who the hell are you? You ain't nobody.
He grew up. It sounded like you grew up. It was just hard. Like niggas was giving him problems for no reason.
No, I just, you know what? I just don't. When someone says you gotta earn respect, that kind of rubs me a little bit because
you definitely gotta earn it.
That statement rubs me the wrong way a bit.
You definitely gotta earn it, but it's okay. It's okay to have to earn it though.
But I'm not gonna jump through hoops to earn somebody's respect. That's for damn sure.
I think, Carlos, what you're saying is even if respect is earned, it doesn't mean by proxy you get disrespected either. You know what I'm saying? People can be civil regardless about, you know what I mean? I may not respect you, but I can still be civil,
Well, I would say this. If I hadn't earned somebody's
it's your
respect,
final thought too. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I'm this whole conversation is getting silly anyway, but if I hadn't earned your respect, Joshua Jones, if I hadn't earned your respect, that's your problem, not mine. Just go seek therapy and it'll be cool. Just seek your therapy because I know I didn't do anything not to earn your respect. Like you're better than me? Are you kidding me? No. I don't kiss up to no man. Period. Okay.
You think? Yeah, you might want to. Okay, stay after show. We'll have a talk. I'll pull up the dictionary. Maybe we're just using different words or something. Maybe that's what the issue is.
I don't need to talk to you. Who are you?
Okay, then you can just basically sit there and just.
I don't need to talk to you.
Strongly suggest when you get after the show, get online and just look up the dictionary of the word respect.
Okay, all I'm saying. I know the word respect means. All I'm saying is, I don't have to earn your respect.
Okay? I didn't say you have to earn anybody's.
I'm not gonna jump through hoops to earn anybody's respect. If you don't respect me, then that's your problem, not mine. If you come at me the wrong way, then that's a problem.
me get out of here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Sway, what's popping? You want a final thought?
Oh yeah, you already know.
Somebody said something strange in the. He doesn't like American black women and white men.
Oh nigga, get a closet.
You got it, Sway. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you.
Somebody said that in the chat. I saw it like, huh?
Nah, because when we're talking about respect, the idea is what are you supposed to respect? When I listen, I can think of multiple different examples, right? If we're talking basketball or talking hoop, if you never played a lick in your life, you never hoop, you can't actually put two and two together with your own experiences. That's why a lot of times I'll take an NBA athlete's opinion over analyst that's been on ESPN for the past 15 years. Because there's a level of why should I respect your thought process, your opinion on said topic. My boss, a lot of times in the electrical field or trades and fields, they don't respect our thoughts about electricity or plumbing or any of those things. It's like, who the fuck? I've been doing this for 20 years and you haven't proven shit. Why the fuck should I respect you at all? No, you need to listen to me when I tell you to do something. Don't think for yourself because you're not at that point to think for yourself.
Hell yeah.
So it's
Well,
like, what am I supposed to? What am I supposed to
okay.
respect? Are you talking about the idea of a human as a human being? I think Hamp already alluded to it. Just because don't respect you, don't mean I have to disrespect you. I can just be cordial and nice, and we just go about our business. But the idea that I'm supposed to respect your thought process, your opinion, you and everything you've accumulated for what?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to
Okay.
be
Let
a
me
dick.
say. Okay. All right. Right now, I'm not talking about on the job or whatever. I'm talking about as a person, as a human being. Because I don't,
Yeah,
if you're
talking about
talking about
civility.
particular occupation, yeah, you have to earn that. Okay. Because if you're new to that occupation, the person who's been there has been there for a while. Yeah, you got to earn your way in there. Yeah. But I'm talking about something very different.
Well, you're new to me in my experience to you. I don't know you from a can of paint. So the idea of the new and respect, random people don't get my automatic respect. You
don't respect random people. That's what you're saying?
The idea is that I'm not going to respect you just because you're a human being.
Oh, okay.
You could be talking a lot of foolishness.
Oh, okay.
You could
All
be
right.
saying, you can be doing a lot of dumb shit. Like the baseline isn't you garner respect for being a human being. No, the baseline is you garner respect from being proven that you should be respected. Respect comes with a level of not even looking up, but it does come with a level of acknowledgement and admiration. It's not just a blanketed term of being nice to each other. That's not what that means.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Fair. So, all I gotta say, if I haven't earned your respect, if I haven't earned your respect, that's your issue. You deal with that issue. I could care less whether you respect me or not. That's your issue. But don't disrespect me, all because you think you're better than me for no reason. That's all I'm saying.
Better than you at what?
Circles.
Okay.
It's not that we think.
Okay.
Is that if
all
I
right,
can prove that I'm better than you at something?
How much you make? How much you make?
That's not the point, sir.
No. You said respect me as far as what? I'm just going to use this as an example. How much did you make?
I made $300,000.
If you don't want the women to care about, if you don't want the women to care about your money, don't do this. Don't do this. If you don't want the women to care about your money, don't do this.
Now we talk about this dude talking about what? How much money you make?
I made $300,000 a year. Go.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's dumb, man.
No.
What you now?
300,000. I make over 100,000, but not 300,000.
You're tying respect to money. So just don't.
All right, but I'm just saying. But so since you make more money than me, then I have to earn your respect. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what I'm trying to teach you to
understand,
sir.
But you
never mind. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying.
No, he's saying this is what he's saying. This is what he's saying, Carlos. All right, let's use football again. Football makes sense in every single aspect. If you start talking football, basketball, that shit for like tall people.
Come out there, I'm 6'2".
Oh no, I think I could. But Carlos, right? If we talking football, right? We going back and forth about football. I have zero respect for what you got to say. You don't know shit about football. but also you don't deserve respect in a football conversation either.
Okay,
right?
you talk. Okay, all right.
But
yeah.
you understand like the analogy. So whatever you are an expert in, if I come in and there's two experts talking, I need to sit down and shut the fuck up. I don't deserve respect to get my voice heard in that conversation.
But that's not what I was talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just general respecting a human being that comes across
You're talking
your
about
way
being
or whatever.
civil to people. Yeah, we not
civil.
like
I
Neanderthals.
call that
Yeah,
respect. Y'all don't call that respect? Being civil with each other?
no.
Y'all don't call that respect.
They're two different
So
words.
it's two different things. Being
Yeah.
civil with each other and respecting each other, two different things. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was the same thing.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's
just concede that point. It's a fair point.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good.
Okay,
We only
well, I
told-
thought
yeah,
being civil and respecting people was the same thing.
yeah, no worries. We told you it 30 minutes ago, but I'm, better late than never, right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That
Okay,
helps the
right.
channel the
So-
most, man.
So Josh,
Carl, I gotta get out of here,
I
brother.
have to earn your respect, right?
Yes, respect is earned, sir.
Okay, no, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I don't have to earn nobody's respect. If I hadn't done a damn thing wrong and you don't respect me, that's your problem, not mine. That's why I feel. If people have a problem with that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a definitional problem. It's just a definitional problem. You might want to go look up the word.
It's not really that. It's just that you came on here attacking me.
Oh yeah.
No. Let me finish.
All right, y'all gonna have to cash. Y'all gonna have to cash at me $200. I'm
All because I didn't like how I was treated.
Come on, I got a show to do later, man.
After show, if you want to talk
me. Okay.
Fuck it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I gotta interview Zoe Williams tonight. Let me read these super chats real quick. I mean, it's an interesting conversation just happened so late in the party, man. And salute to Carlos, who said he had to go 4 hours ago. Hey,
Well,
Carlos,
you know
you've been
what?
having too much fun, bro. You've been having too much fun.
That's what happened. So I stayed.
Yeah.
Are you okay
no
with that?
doubt.
Because somebody in the chat has said that. I think what's that hater was saying that. And then this
Saying
clown
what?
comes on here and said, well, that's the most crazy reason to leave America because you weren't respected. Well,
Yeah, we got to do a
didn't
part
leave
two.
America.
Carlos, question.
Anything.
Carlos, are you free? Are you free Monday?
I may or may not be free Monday.
At 11.
That's the only reason I'm on this panel this long. And I
12
should have left a while ago. But out of the
12
clear blue, this clown gonna come up on me saying, "Oh, everywhere is like this." Okay, okay.
But Carlos, my question is, are you free Monday? Maybe we should.
Swirler. I think that's what his motivation.
We should do Carlos, we should do a live debate between you and Josh about respect, swirling, and being passport bros.
Yeah,
You both
yeah, I think Josh was probably married to a swirler, and that's why his motivation to come on here and try to attack me.
All right, let's do the debate. Carlos, can you shoot me?
And just leave me.
I'm gonna
out
get
of
you.
it.
Damn, you gotta
I'm gonna
take
get
the batteries out his back.
I mean, I can tell.
I'm gonna get you. Hey, Carlos, I'm gonna get you a contact from Terrell. Is that all right?
You know what? It's like, those Black American men
Carlos,
with me.
Carlos, shoot me an email when you get a chance.
I can't find a good man because I love thugs too much. Now I gotta give me a white man. Is that what it's all about, dude?
Hey, Carlos, can you?
He ain't no lane.
He
ain't no lane.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Carlos, can you shoot me an email?
I may be able to do that, but
All right. Thanks.
All
this
right,
might
but-
be risky at Gmail. All right, let me read these super chats. Matt with the two, I said, fuck. Why you say fuck me? The bounties is fun. They are kind of fun. As Abe with the 2 says, lame is lame, and black women want swagger always. Just Jen with the 10 says, correct me if I'm wrong. You not wrong. These black men just don't know. They talk better about other men's women than the men they do. I don't know. You ain't scared, and I love it. Fantastic just left his black family. Why they always just Jim with the 2 Fantastic wife cheated on him. No, she didn't. Rapid Ranger with the $2 says, Connect is penis policing today. Just Jim with the $2 says, we got a glimpse of Carlos' quote unquote wife. Rewind. I don't know. Valerie with the 24 says, yeah, black men are among the most desired.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Thank you, Val. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, liking how you look is still a form of liking you. Okay. Hank got put in the bathroom. Matt P with the $2 says, Ali talks backwards sometimes. He don't realize it. As Abe with the $5 says, it's real. Women will have sex for anything. You never got sex at the bar and they don't want you. We want sex. There's nothing about you women want. Joe with the $5 says, not just going where you are respected, but going where you are wanted. Where that list of theirs actually describing qualities you possess. As Abe with the $2 says, they do not respect you, they respect your dollar. Callie with the $2 says, most men married to black women are pookies. Joel with the $5 says, we've already proven that being a good man isn't good enough. You don't bother using that as a qualifying point. 11/29/2023 episode. As Abe with the $2 says, he is putting you guys on the panel down. Well, I think we got it corrected. You know, Lauren Mack with the $5 says, I see why they went overseas. They don't understand English and can't listen for shit. They fight in talking points. Just say you lame, baby Bubba. As Abe with the $10 says, Carlos, are you saying that you went because you are lame and they won't want these guys? You guys are really sickening talking about black women. Carlos showed a woman you bought if you black women are the only women you think obese. EBD keeps it keep the white women, I think. T.O. with the $2. T.O. was popping with the $2 says, and this is why Passport Bros left. LOL. Ezekiel Ben Israel said, please put this man in the bathroom, bro.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Put Carlos ass in the bathroom. Aaron with the $5 says, Tower has they put you in the bathroom, Carlos. Tower has a runway to clear for landing. Drop out of your holding pattern and set up your approach. Touchdown in 30 seconds. T.O. with the $2 says, damn, I was 2 hours behind. Damn. As Abe with the $10 says, Carlos, those women in New York don't like you or the way you look. You are deflecting. You've been mad all day and took it out on Josh. You went to a whole nother country, so show what you found that is not obese. He said, my bad, bro. Damn, my bad. AL with the $2 says, dude sounds like Amanda Seals. Yo, Amanda Seals, bro. God damn, son. That shit. Oh my god.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, y'all final points. I need a little break before we get on here again. Correct me if I'm wrong. What's popping, my brother? Any final thoughts?
No, I just hope my I hope my point was comprehended. I don't think I gave any position. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but my whole point was, what is the reason that these guys are going over there? Are they going over there to actually find a wife because they like the culture of whatever destination they want to go to? Or are they simply going over there because their money allows them to get the pick of the litter over there because they can't get it here? They have to ask themselves that. That's it.
Mm-hmm. OG?
Well, my thing is, it's been a great dialogue today, conversation. I think more we start talking about it, that we can get both sides more honesty. I think that's what it really comes down to. There's some denial on that side of the street, and if they just say this is one of my weapons, and it could be more accepted when they're trying to hide certain things. And especially when it comes down, when you got an S in your chest that say the United States of America, they know it comes with money when you go somewhere, and especially the places they going in the first place. It's always great to be on one of the greatest have ever moderated this type of media, and that's DJ Hamp. I enjoyed his session yesterday more than I did one today because I may be a little old, but I do like the Afro beat. Don't forget, dress to impress tonight. Have your face in the place, cause Ham gonna be playing the bass with Mo So Williams. He's one of the brothers I know out here.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
I know
that.
he's
Shit
gonna
like
bring
that.
the conversation to you. So have your face in the place tonight, all right? Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Easy, OG. I'll see you in a minute. Josh, I missed it, bro. I missed it. I don't know. I walked off or something, but they say you the MVP.
No reason other than trying to understand why he left is really what it comes down to, right? I mean, I can understand leaving for work, can understand that, but he gave a lot of reasons out there. He wasn't exactly clear. It's really what it boils down to. So there's going to be a lot of misunderstandings. I usually have pushback on the passport bros, not because of women, but because of the amount of changes they have on visa regimes. Philippines changed because of passport bros. So like their retiree system is completely gone. It is the case. It is what it is. And these are the downsides that we have to look. It's not always just about, men and women, right? Now we're taking out the old geezers. The retirees specifically, we're making their lives a living hell now. All because of what? I don't know. So that was really going to be my only position mostly.
Carlos said he got a question, but he got timed out for 20 minutes.
After chat, we can chat. We can chat. Like get back on panel.
Maybe we should do it live one day. Interesting conversation nonetheless. I did not get to any of the other episodes, but this was good, man. It just is. We can do a lot of things, right, without making it known why we doing them, especially good things. That's one thing I take from this. Like, so if the brother's like, I'm leaving, we can go quietly or we can voice our grievances, right? But what's the benefit of the grievances? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're removing yourself, just remove yourself, like I do little things, right? For like when I see people doing good shit in the space, or if somebody like I promote something, market something, wear a shirt, and somebody might be like, hey, where'd you get that from? Boom, but I'm not saying, hey, I did X, Y, and Z for you or whatever the case is. Right, you can do good or negative or positive, and keep it on the low. I guess it's just the reason in which you're doing it. So
I agree.
Interesting. Like Sway had put a message. He's like, I shot. I called him on his day off, like on just a random day. But and salute to him for saying it. But shit. I just called him because I'm like, hey, I see you grinding. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to just tell people if you see them doing something productive, let them know, it don't got to be in front of the world, So I'm just bringing because he said it on the thing. You feel me? What? Hold on. What he's saying? Yeah, Carlos crazy as hell. But they timed him out, man. What y'all want me to do? I can't bring him up until another 20 minutes, unless he's sending $20. Damn, man. Well, I gotta go. Zoe Williams tonight, 7 p.m. Central, so that's 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're not on DC time anymore. Now you're on Texas time. Oh, now you're special. I hate these time zone things.
I'm about to go eat. Zoe just text me like, "Yup, I'm getting set. I'm coming back home and shit." So we about to get it. It's gonna be dope. Yep. So 8 p.m. Oh, excuse me, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 5:30 Pacific. Right?
Crap. I don't know. I'm 12 hours the other direction.
Yeah, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30. Yep.
I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, Zoe funny. Yeah, and I got some dope questions for him, but we're gonna laugh and et cetera, et cetera.
I like Zoe. Zoe's an easy person to talk to.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. All right, so nobody dropped the dub for Carlos. So, all right, man, I love y'all. There's 300 people here. Drop, share the link, share the link, share the link. Tonight's gonna be epic, man, for sure, man. It might be risky to here, man. I just like, share, subscribe. See y'all tonight. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out 7:30 East, 7:30 Central, 8:30, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, right? 5:30 Pacific. Let's get it popping. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.